Scotty, Logical, how you doing? Yes, I've got to go to the shop. Chills, how you doing? How did you guess, John? How did you guess? How was everybody this morning? Are we good? It's pissing it down here. It's absolutely pissing it down. It was lovely, but it's windy, pissing it down. Raining last night. Hey, Scotty.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, so I'm going to just give everybody just a little reminder about the character in this so-called community. You're dry up there, Chills. That's surprising. I would have thought you would have been like, would have been worse weather than us.
Lined up for your serving of gish galloping wars. No remedy can save the lost. In love with the yarn. I'm tired of walking into refracted shards. Poor science displayed by disgusting bards. Soaked in sin with your dupe is delight in a new hand of cards. Been so long, seems like
I'm just going to remind everyone what Jake the Arsehole's like. You know, the videos are online, but I'm going to replay them just to show everybody what sort of characters that Nachi likes to have close to him, right? I'm just going to show you this guy's behaviour, and, you know, Nachi's wrenched this guy. So you can see what's happening, right? Weird, cliquey little fucking group he's got going. And he's the one that's causing all the division and drama, by the way. You do realise that. And he's extremely naive. His arrogance and his ego is completely blinding him. And he can't see. He just can't see it for some reason. Or he can see it. And that means he's playing games. One of the two. Choose one.
It's part of the show.
Just part of the show, Heart Earth. That's right. It's all part of the show.
If you don't know, you don't know.
No, I'm not. No, I'm well over it. I'm well over it, John. Well over it. I just want to just point out a few things. That's all. I'm not worried about Nachi Beta. Why would I be worried about this dude? Coming in here saying, Banner, you're not intelligent. And it's just like, okay, where's your intelligence got you then, Natch? Where is it? Got you living in a hut on the side of a mountain with no woman. That's where your intelligence has got you, Natch.
You believe you're spinning in space while you have no shame or grace. It's a disdainful state I used to contemplate how to save myself from my own self.
I don't like snakes. I don't like snakes, and I will call the snakes out. And I think this guy's shifty as anything, man.
I was even made with a dreadful fate, forced to try and awake with a full plate, no one to help me stay awake or educate.
Hey, Forever Love, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Titties for tatties, Banner. Yeah, I've got the tatties. Natch has got the titties. In fact, I've got none. I've got no titties or tatties.
We have our song and we march along like streams of knowledge leading to God's holy pond, and lives of truth that hits the bong and sings the song, turns mankind from the wrong. We come in peace with a holy gown and all of us wearing our holy crowns. So the earth is flat and we probably just won't get along. Just to go along, I said, welcome to the show.
Now let's get it right, John. Get it right. He's a Mandela affected, rising Mandela affectee, rising earther, Pac-Maner. That's what he is. How can you have all that in your mind at once? How can you come from the most subjective right over to the most objective science and demonstrations over to Mandela nonsense? It's ridiculous, that swing. That's why, you know he's one of these new age incel earthers, right? That's what I call them, new age incel earthers, because they just say yes to everything, absolutely everything, and people starting to see it, right? People starting to see it. Nachi's facade is starting to break. That's probably why he's moving back to the United States. because this ain't working, Natch, is it?
If it's part of the show.
Hey, what's up, Amanda? Great to see you. Good morning, Jax. Great to see you.
If you don't know, you don't know.
Mandela affected upward rising Pac-Manner. That's why. And he surrounded himself with people like QMV and Jake the Arsehole. I mean, bad mistake, man. Really bad mistake. The man from Del Monte, he says yes. Yeah, he says yes to fucking everything. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The only thing he doesn't say yes to is a woman's company for some reason. He just wants to be on his own on a mountain in India. Who wants that? Who wants that with their life? Come on, man. And he's coming in here saying, Banner, you're not intelligent. That intelligence has got you really far, right, Natchy? It's got you really far in life. You crack on. Crack on with that intelligence. Hey, good morning, Nana. How you doing? Yeah, he tied me out for saying the word moron in his chat, Amanda. Some more, do you know Andrew from Dell's? Not Andrew Execrate, the other Andrew who's got the black English staff as his like avatar. He was trying to attack me, but it wasn't working. And yeah, I just said, shut up, you moron, or something like that. And Nachi fucking timed me out. Well, we're not, tonight, we're not going to have the word moron being used. I mean, what an idiot. And they're saying the word retard and all this shit in there. So he's definitely playing games with me, right? 100%. So yeah, as I say, we can both play those games. So that's what I'm doing. I'm playing the game. Right, Natch?
Green clouds, no worries, unwind.
Because he's a naive incel. He hasn't got a clue, Ches. He has not got a clue, this guy. He's doing more damage than what he realizes.
Gold sun shines, ain't containing my vibe. No gates on my sky. Take it easy, take flight. We just ride. Through steam, dreaming free in the days. Clean cheese, living.
Yeah, you missed it, Jax. You missed it, Jax. You've been getting well, so. Yeah, you ain't missed nothing. It is. You're right, Amanda. It's just the same old shit. But you know, he's definitely playing games with me and timing me out for defending myself. That's a no-no, Natch. That's a no-no.
Coffee in the other rotates, just open roads to discover, loosen up, breathe in, feel that grind, up here soaring, I'm one of a kind, unwind.
Right, I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon, guys. I'm just gonna I've literally all I've got to do is go and get some just got to go and get some coffee. I'll be back in a sec.
Just another day, grooving, peace of mind. No fences, no walls in my laid-back shrine. Riding waves of the day, letting life's knots unwind. My green escape, caffeine keeps at me. Rhythmic heart, chill soul, feeling the beat. Mixing blends, burning ends, life's a treat. My own sanctuary where all good vibes meet. In my haven, in my keep, where the hours are mine. Living bold, living free like a grape on the vine.
Get the fuck out of here.
over here and tell him what time it is.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice, Kevin. All right, now get out of here. I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing the point. I need a coffee and a joint. I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing the point. I need a coffee and a joint. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Yeah. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Coffee in the joint, come on, man.
Yo, higher than an F-16
In Walgreens.
Trying to find some eye drops at the bottom of the Listerine.
What?
Well, I'm Mr. Clean when I step on the scene. But yo, how did I get here? And what does this all mean? The last thing I remember was way back in September. Johnny had a doobie, it was groovy, full of pleasure. But I probably didn't measure the amount I should have taken. Now I'm standing on the feeling, and this feeling got me shaking. Yo, I get the bacon with my better crocker, baby. We dishing out delectables, yeah, they tasty, so yeah, it's amazing. Now come and get this slice. And if they try to take my herb, I'll say, take my wife. But Kevin, you're not married. Oh shit, it's getting scary. I'm mixing up my history, my memories are buried. And I don't have a clue what's real or imaginary. So take heed, my children, cause this story's cautionary.
Yeah, I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing the point. I need a coffee and a joint. I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing the point. I need a coffee and a coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. What? Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Come on now. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint.
Coffee in the joint,
So I was standing in the corner of the kitchen by myself, eyeing up the pop brownies on the top shelf. I'm thinking maybe just a nibble or do, but I didn't eat dinner, so I gobbled down too. Oh shit, I fucking blew it. Yo, I got to keep this conversation fluid. Yeah, too high to function. I'm feeling like a clown at a funeral luncheon. I'm a goner, man, I've reached my marijuana maximum consumption. Yeah, goddamn hors d'oeuvre, threw my knife for a curve. But I could be the hero that this party deserves. So I boot and rally, sink the last cup. Turns out it was my team's cup. Fuck, I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing a point. I need a coffee and a joint. I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing a point. I need a coffee and a joint. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. What? Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. All right. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Kevin, what? Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Yeah. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. All right. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Yeah. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Coffee in the joint. Yo, that's right. Let's take them out. Man, I'm terrible at smoking weed.
That's okay. I'll handle it. Thanks, yo.
shack gonna take us like way far. It's like S to the UGAI. Sugar shack gonna take us like way far. Yeah, 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 yeah,
What's the difference between me and you? Me and you. Me and you. What's the difference between me and you? Me and you. Me and you.
Back when Q was rolling with Lorenzo in a Benzo, I was banging with a gang of instrumentals. Got the pens and pencils, got down to business. But sometimes the business end of this shit can turn your friends against you. But you was a real nigga, I could sense it in you. I still remember the window of the car that you went through. That's fucked up, but I'll never forget the shit we've been through. And I'ma do whatever it takes to convince you. Cause you my nigga, Doc, and easy, I'm still with you. Fuck the beef, nigga, I miss you. And that's just being real with you. You see, the truth is, everybody wanna know how close me and Snoop is, and who I'm still cool with. Then I got these fake ass niggas I first flew with, claiming they non-violent, talking like they spit venom in interviews, speaking on reunions, move units, then talk shit, and we can do this. Until then, I ain't even speaking your name. Just keep my name out of your mouth and we can keep it the same, nigga. It ain't that I'm too big to listen to the rumors, it's just that I'm too damn big to pay attention to them. That's the difference.
What's the difference between me and you? You talk a good one, but you don't do what you supposed to do. I act on what I feel and never deal with emotions. I'm used to living big dog style with straight coaches. What's the difference between me and you? You talk a good one, but you don't do what you supposed to do. I act on what I feel and never deal with emotions. I'm used to living big dog style with straight coaches.
Yo, I stay with it while you try to perpetrate and play with it. Never knew about the next level until Dre did it. I stay committed while you motherfuckers babysit it. I smash the critics like an overhand right from Riddick. Come and get it, shitted on villains by the millions. I be catching bitches while bitches be catching feelings. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? I pop bottles and hot hollow points at each and all of you. Come on, a heartless bastard, high and plastic. My style is like the reaction from too much acid. Never come down, pass it around. You can't handle it. Hang Hollywood niggas by they soul trade laminates. What's the difference between me and you? What? About 5 bank accounts, 3 ounces, and 2 vehicles. Until my death, I'm Bangladesh. I suggest you hold your breath till ain't none left. Yo, that's the difference.
What's the difference between me and you? You talk a good one, but you don't do what you're supposed to do. I act on what I feel and never deal with emotions. I'm used to living big dog style with straight coaches. What's the difference between me and you? You talk a good one, but you don't do what you're supposed to do. I act on what I feel and never deal with emotions. I'm used to living big dog style.
Alright, hold up. Stop the beat a minute. I got something to say. Dre, I wanna tell you this shit right now. While this fucking weed is in me. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I love you, dog. I got your motherfucking back.
Right.
Just know this shit.
Slim, I don't know if you noticed it, but I've had your back from day one, nigga. Let's blow this bitch.
I mean it, dog. You ever need somebody off? Whose throat is it?
Well, if you ever kill that Kim bitch, I'll show you where the
Ocean is.
Well, that's cool, and I appreciate the offer. But if I do decide to really murder my daughter's mama, I'ma sit her up in the front seat and put sunglasses on her and cruise around with her for 7 hours to California and have her waving at people. Then drop her off on the corner at the police station and drive off honking the horn for her. Raw dog, get your arm gnawed off. Drop the sword off and beat you with the piece of a sword off. Fuck.
This tune's going out to the one and only Natchy Beta. What's the difference?
I wanna see some lungs coughed up.
There's a big difference.
In the hot tub till the bubbles pop up and their nose and cough start up. Mucus and hot water. That's for trying to talk like the chronic was lost product. That's for even thinking of having them thoughts thought up. You better show some respect whenever the doc's brought up. So what's the difference between us? We can start at the penis, or we can scream, I just don't give a fuck and see who means it.
What's the difference between me and you? You talk a good one, but you don't do what you're supposed to do. I act on what I feel and never deal with emotions. I'm used to living big dog style with straight coaches. What's the difference between me and you? You talk a good one, but you don't do what you're supposed to do. I act on what I feel and never deal with emotions. I'm used to living big dog style with straight coaches.
Hey, Schlo, what's up? How you doing? How you doing, dude? You good? Ding, 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 ding. Look out the window. Checking. Please play this for Little Wing. All right, let's check it out. Check out what Let's check out what Chez has put in there. Jimi Hendrix acoustic. Oh, is this a cover? Is it? The acoustic cover. That's that Corey dude again. He's quite good, this dude, isn't he? Oh yeah, that's it. Look at the face on that nose.
Well, she's walking through the clouds with a circus mind that's running wild. Butterflies and zebras and moonbeams, but a fairy tales, that's all she ever thinks about.
Hey, good morning, Lib.
Riding with the wind. When I'm sad, she comes to me with 1,000 smiles that she gives to me. Well, it's alright, she said, it's alright. Take anything you want from me. Anything.
This dude's pretty talented, isn't he? The cover of a Jimi Hendrix tune.
Na 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 na, fly on, little wing.
Oh, Little Wing, yeah. Yeah, Little Wing, Jimi Hendrix. Okay. Oh, the tune is called Little Wing. Oh, okay, okay. I got you. No, I didn't see that. Strawberry fields forever. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was Little Wing by Jimi Hendrix cover for Little Wing in fact. Okay. I see this thing yesterday. Some girl was going around to all like these, these outdoor festivals. Has anyone heard of Boomtown? Boomtown or something? Boomtown? They went. She was going around, and it was like this weird. It was really bizarre. I was like, "What is this? This isn't raving. This is just weird." You had all these pirates there, all the that weird Russian music. What's it called? Stomp or something, where they just you had, but it's like this weird town that they like built. They build it, and you got all these weird little areas of different genres of music. But I've never seen it before, and I looked at it and I just thought, oh my lord, what is raving come to? It's come to this. It's really weird. I was laughing. I was just. What was that? Naya says, all right, Nana, we play that. Yeah, Jackson's heard of it. Yeah, Boomtown has a lot of areas. My stepdaughter goes. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay, but just some of the genres of music was bizarre, and the way the people were acting, they weren't like they were on ecstasy. I don't know what the hell they was on, fentanyl or something. I don't know. But it was it wasn't like how it used to be. It was like a twisted, inverted, weird version of it. It was just like, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it was very, very woke. Looked very woke. I mean, I don't want to go to like a rave or a fest and see a butt naked man just walking around. I just don't want to see that. I'm sorry. Right, let's check out this 15th bend called Red. Oh no, I can't get to it. Can you see that? Something went wrong. So I don't know what's wrong with that link. Doesn't seem to be working. Whoever put the 15th bend in there, the red working. Yeah, it was kind of like that as it goes. A lot of pink hair, yeah, lots of pink hair. Lots of pirates, lots of pink hair, lots of pirates, lots of... It's not how I remember it. Yeah, no, that link doesn't work. What's this one? Oh, it's the same one. It's the same. No, it's a different cover by. Oh. 4 million views. I can't play this. Can't play this. It's got too many views. 4 million. No, it's 80, but it's a cover though, isn't it? I shouldn't. I should be alright if it's a cover, right? I mean, she'd have to literally come in herself and do it. Steady, chairs, steady, steady. Relax, chairs. Put the bazoomies away, love. Let's focus on the guitar playing, guys. Let's focus on the guitar playing. She's actually really good as it goes, isn't she? That's a nice track, that. I thought they were both pretty good as it goes, both of those covers. 15th Bend, Levitate, Tony Harry, Yo Fender, dual guitar instrumental. Okay. Hey there, Happy, how you doing? Hey Jim, what's up? Poncho's screaming. Yeah, I want to see more. Relax, relax. Cleavage is better than blue balls, right, Schlo? I've never heard of these before, Nana. Levitate. Length Bend. I've heard these. People like it, though. Oh, Zio Fender. Oh, isn't Fender amp make or something? Or is that guitar? Fender guitars, aren't they? Fender. Hey there, Daniel. Daniel M's in the house. How you doing, Daniel? Hope you're good. Anyone see those boys beating up girls in the Olympics? Yes, Heart Earth, we did see it, and it was absolutely disgraceful. I don't care what they're gonna spin, right? Oh, he's what they call intersex or something like that. But he's still got XY chromosomes. He's still a bloke. You know, probably a bit like Natchy. I'm sorry. I just can't help it today. I just can't help it. Honestly, I'm in one of those moods. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Actually, I apologise. I just can't help it. You just give me too much ammunition, Natch. Just give me way too much ammunition, Natch. I mean, guys, do you know anyone? Have you ever seen any thumbnail in the last 10 years where the person that runs the show poses on the front of it like a model? Honestly, I was in tears when I saw. I just thought, this guy's man, he's lost the plot. Natchy's lost the plot. Finally lost it, I think. Who bloody models for their own thumbnail? Like a proper model, hair waving, white shirt, smiling at the camera. I've never seen that in 10 years of Flat Earth. I've never ever seen that. And that, honestly, I think Natchy's trolling. He's got to be, right? So who the hell does that? Models for their own thumbnail. Ridiculous, Natch. You're giving me too much ammunition. Stop with that nonsense. We know you're mentally defected, right? You know, with the Mandela thing, but come on, bro. You could do better. Or the Japanese sprinter with a clearly visible pecker running against the ladies. Yeah, they all had it. That's why they did it. That's why I think they actually done that opening ceremony, to piss a lot of people off so they didn't watch. So they could get away with all this underhanded men racing women and all this. Men beating up women in the boxing ring, and absolute disgrace. What I mean, yeah. Little hut on the side of a mountain on your own. He's living in a hut on a mountain on his own with no woman, and he had the cheek to come in here and say, Banner, you're unintelligent. Wow. I had to laugh. Really? Hot calling black springs to mind. Those words spring to mind, right? Where you got two books. See, the problem with that, Heart Earth, if you bring that up, you'll probably get chucked out of the team. If you bring that up and say I'm sure there's two boys. What are you talking about? Your team or or some other team? On the ladies' basketball, we had two boys, so that's in her own team, right? So if Heart Earth probably balled that up, she'd probably get kicked out. She would, not the two biological men. USA team. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, Awakening Soldier. Why are you sending me these long-ass winded emails with all these videos to watch? Dude, just please, you're taking up all my email space. Just relax. Relax, Awakening Soldier. Relax. Don't have to keep sending me stuff for some reason about Tommy, and I don't know what you're trying to do, dude. Yeah. Even NASA are doing DEI, you know, diverse ethnic inclusion. Even NASA are doing it. You know, the next person to Mars is obviously going to be a tranny, right? It's obvious they're going to send transsexuals out into space. Yeah, and just, in fact, send them all out into space. Send them all to fucking Uranus, right? Send them all to Pluto. Just get them the hell out of here, right? All this woke nonsense. send them into space. It's a good idea. Send them all into space. Hey, good morning, Tommy. Great to see you. Oh, so he's sending everybody, Awakening Soldiers, sending happy joy emails. He's sending me emails about Tommy in the chat and all this other stuff about land and that. And like get me to watch all these videos. I'm just like, what are you doing, Awakening Soldier? What are you doing exactly? I know you've got some beef with Tommy, but why send me this stuff? Shouldn't you be sending it to Tommy and conversing with Tommy about it? Why are you sending it to me? I don't get it. Strange. Oh no, Scott's grand fighting for life in Cyprus after catching the you-know-what on Sunday. Maybe this is going to be like, if the Mpox doesn't work, they're probably going to redo that and try and get the lockdowns before end of the year. I think, who was it? Was it me and Chills or me and Dorian or someone was saying that it's going to be before? I think it might have been Chills. They're probably going to lockdown probably around November time, and then that little experiment at end of the year. Say no to that, right? That's pretty cool. I like that. I actually like that levitate track. It's good. Yeah, it was a good track, that. Do. This one's going out to Jax because I know she loves this track. Hope you get well. Have a speedy recovery, Jax. Hey, Infinite Plane, how you doing?
I'd rather be with you, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather be with you. I'd rather be with you, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather be with you.
I'd rather be with you until I'm through. Oh, yes, I do. I'd rather be with you until that day will fly away. I just love that smiling face in the early sun. If I can't have you to myself, then life's no fun.
I'd rather be with you, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather be with you.
Tony D's in the house.
I want to hold your hand, oh, if I can. Just be a man. I want to be your friend, not now and then, but until the end. I just love the way you act, and that's a fact. I want to be your number one. So
yeah, I think Dr. Dre sampled this. I think Dr. Dre sampled it. Or Easy sampled it. One of that lot has sampled it. It's been sampled quite a lot, to be honest. Yeah, it's a great track. As I say, I prefer the originals, all the originals, and the actual sampled hip hop. The originals are awesome. Did the Sugar Babes? Yeah, probably. Probably, Chairs. A lot of people have sampled this track. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Good morning, Thomas.
I'd rather be with you until I'm through. Oh, yes, I do. I'd rather be with you until that day will fly away. I just love that smiling face in the early sun. If I can't have you to myself, then life's no fun.
I'd rather be with you.
I'm trying to be funny, but I'm really serious this time, baby. Even though it's a cold world, baby, but you know deep down inside that I do love you. I know I sound strange, but I really mean it. We're gonna make it this time, baby. You're the only one. Yeah. I really love it. I'm coming at you with both hands tied behind my back, baby. I'd rather be with you. You got me. Yeah. I'm coming at you. Get ready. I'm gonna stick my love in your eyes. You can see me coming, baby. Just coming all over you.
Jeez. Yeah, that's a classic. I love that track. That track is absolutely awesome. One of my faves. Love the funk. I love the lyrics. Okay. This is Cassidy No Diddy, right? I played it the other day, but the lyrics are really good. I like the lyrics. And Cassidy's a wicked rapper.
His deal was bad, boy, but yo, Biggie ain't had to go, did he? We know the secret, he ain't keep it on the low, did he? Hey, yo, Diddy ain't addressed that audio, did he? Even niggas that know Diddy is saying no, did he? To get his shine, he ain't have a trial to blow, did he? But I heard he had to blow, did he? I don't know, did he? Yo, did he open his mouth to say no, did he? Or did he open his mouth to get the no, did he? His whole body of work, he had to show, did he? But he should revolt, he ain't get a TV show, did he? When Cass see bruises on biddies that's so pretty, I get tight, but they not like us, that's no drizzy. Grown men taking hormones to grow titties. The ball blaze every 4 days, a whole pizzy. Yo, Philly ain't like no city, it's so gritty. 50 under my arm, but I ain't showing no pity. I go grizzly, no kids.
3 weeks without weed and backy. Congratulations, Jax. I did 3 months, I think. About 3 months.
Y'all for the body, and you sorta like a porta potty, so shitty. I'm so litty. You'll never find a man like me, but your man wifey like me. My neck and my hand icy. I'm a soldier, man, and I hold the can tightly and keep letting it ring just like scam likely. Your man fight me, it'll get dark. I don't land lightly. Then your man might be kicked in his face with my damn Nike. Your man shiesty, not to be trusted, and I'm disgusted. He corrupted, so we need to discuss it now that it's public. The sky's something that I can see, but I'm trying to touch it. Patience the key. I got it. I ain't trying to rush it. 2 tears in the bucket. Fuck it, I'm breaking records.
Forever, I would love to play Coast Contra. I would love to play. I just think they're too big, and I think I'd get probably striked, or I'd have to go back and trim it out and all that. I'd love to play them. I'd love to, but they get so many views. Like in the millions, right? So yeah, it's tough. I would love to play them. I really would.
Taking checkers, wait, I'm reckless. You ain't got my cake and I'm making messes. When I hop out for the cake, it's too late for breakfast. Now you could be a pro now and make your sex switch. Now it's unisex when designers is making dresses. I'm a man that hate bitch niggas that make me sexist. My niggas popping out like genies, you make a death wish. Life the type of bitch just anybody can mess with, but stay connected or death just all you left with.
Yeah, maybe that's the way to go, Jax. Just make yourself a shitload of edibles. I mean, there's loads of recipes on YouTube on how to make these edibles. I think all you need is like the can of butter, right? The butter. Just make stuff out of that, and or the oil. And you can make the little gummy bears and things like this. You can make them all. You can get all the molds and everything from Jax. You should look into it.
Shit, I don't sleep, I get restless, getting restless. Like I got insomnia, yup, I'm up with the rest quit. I was the best in the city before I met Swiss. If you leave me some cheese, I could write you your next hit. How you the ghostwriter wrote your best shit? You got a BBL with tummy tucking your breast lift. A lot of sets of push-ups what got my chest ripped. I might go shirtless in my next pick. I'm blessed with the opportunity to change my community. But community cannot exist without unity. You and me united with...
That community doesn't exist without unity. And there's no unity in Flat Earth at the moment, so there is no community.
Truthfully, how it used to be, I'm blessed, spitting scripture, the bigger picture if you could see. You could see facts, but blind to the fact that you could be whatever in the world you choose to be. I give you juice for free. If you get your leg through a door where you not approved to be, the higher ups can shut the door on you, but that's cool with me. Usually they go to the white parties instead of trial. But your favorite rapper a pedophile, protect your child. I'm Gucci, if you run into me, don't expect a smile. I'm frowning up, come around for what? Y'all extra wild and extra foul to be technical, unethical. It's uncorrectable, that behavior is unacceptable. Don't get out of line, shape up, it's geometrical. Food for thought, my aunt wanted beef, now he a vegetable. Bitch, you can suck my dick, no homosexual. I've been punching since Tekken 2, I bought a Tekken 2. First, if you a step of research, who you step into? Or you gon' need mechanical legs that take steps for you. Cause you ain't moving like the steppers do. I was born a step before I learned how to crawl, I took a step or two. Look, I bang, I done took a chain off a neck or two. And can make the chick that mess with you strip naked too. Guess if you run into them youngins I'm connected to, better hope a hospital close that you could check into. You know the damage your weapon do, so why box? Front and get caught on the back street or a side block. They try and come at me sideways like wide shots, but every battle see I won like Cyclops. Guys got guns like they came for beef, but listen, you could be a shooter and still pussy. Angel Reese, yo, the Desert Eagle got a triangle beat. Yup, I'm on a cup of tequila mixed with the mango peach. Shoot to kill, the game they teach when they train police. Some boys went to fucking war, but should've came in peace. The streets change, I change my street. How you get locked in cuffs, then chop it up with the same police? This chick bout to make me come that I came to meet. Plus she pulled up in a new ghost she named Tariq. Stop talking tough, change your speech and the tone you using. Cause when I pull out a ladder, it ain't for home improving. My hackers could put a tracker right on the phone you using. If you shoot and let it fly, that's a drone you using. I'm balling out of control, I'm in the zone, but you man, rather play man to man. What type of zone is you in? Like my microphone I knew man was in the street. When the numbers was high for pies, I got them in for cheap. I ghost wrote for some folk, now some of them deceased, and they turn to ghosts, but I'm still writing, I've been a beast. It's like musical chairs, a lot of men deceitful, so you stand on something you win and defeat. Plus if your music get chairs and no one in they seat, when the beat in it's a win, but not when you cheat. The win is sweet, but got a sour taste first. For you cross the finish line, your heart or start the race first. For you begin begin to eat, you should say your grace first. God can end it before you finish what's on your plate. Church, your family show up to your wake hurt. Then your niggas that take your obituary pictures and make shirts. I hope you overdose off some fake perks.
Anybody on here watch the Umbrella Academy? No, I haven't.
I believe I'm a god, that's how faith
I
works.
haven't.
But
I
Stevie
really
J
don't
no
know
big,
nothing.
had faith first. I used to fuck with Puff, but I ain't see the tape first. I got a second to talk, but rather talk to Mace first.
Whoever loves seen it. Academy's a weird show. Let's check out the penis song. I'm not too sure we should be playing this. Oh, the Monty Python.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a number I tossed off recently in the Caribbean. Isn't it awfully nice to have a penis? Isn't it frightfully good to have a dong? It's swell to have a stiffy, it's divine to own a dick. From the tiniest little tadger to the world's biggest prick. So 3 cheers for your Willie or John Thomas.
Who put is
Hooray for your one-eyed trouser snake.
Gotta be on her.
Your piece of pork, your wife's best friend, your Percy or your cock. You can wrap it up in ribbons, you can slip it in your sock. But don't take it out in public or they will stick you in the dock. And you won't come back. Oh, thank you very much.
What the hell? Oh no, you are insane. What was that? Guitar tune. Oh, you can learn how to play that? Wow. Okay. Right, let's check the list. I bought a new mouse. That's why any stream. Oh yeah, I put those little 1985 breaking tunes. You have to watch. Bill, 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 bill. Okay, let's go.
So I got a man asking me for change.
Well, I did not ask you for change. I told you I was asking for change.
He sits in front of the 7-Eleven. And he begs.
So let me put. This guy's homeless, right? He's asked to borrow Jake's phone, or he asked Jake to make a phone call for him. That was it. And Jake's response to that is this what you're about to see.
For help.
And this is the guy that Nachi wants to have on his side, and QNF and all these morons, right? Idiots.
And then when I try to ask him, hey bro, no matter what I do to help.
So this is one of Nachi's wrenches, right? This guy here. Now listen to what he says.
If I was to give you $100 bill right now, you would fucking end up here within a day or two later. If I gave you $1,000 bill, if there was a such thing, and I can fork over right now $1,000 to you, and you know what would happen? Within 2 or 3 days, you would be right back here in this same position, acting as if someone did it to you. So I'm going to ask you, why are you in this position? Why are you...
What the fuck has it got to do with some drunk arsehole? Some idiot? In this country, this is what we call a cunt with a T. We call people like this cunts. And Jake is one. Right? Sorry for the language, ladies, but that's just how the way we talk over it. You know, geezers, people like Jake, we wouldn't accept this in the UK. If I walked out of here and see this, absolutely not.
You're sitting here, bro.
I decided to stop here.
What?
I decided to stop here.
You decided to stop here. So why did you ask me for any sort of assistance as I walked out the door?
I was asking you to make a phone call so I could ask for someone else for assistance.
You want me to make a phone call on your behalf, so you can't afford a phone?
My phone's dead.
He can barely talk. So he's drunk. Thought he'd come and get some more beers and start attacking a homeless guy, verbally attacking him. But it gets worse.
Right now, and I do have a service, but it's not active right now, so I need to repay my bill. So yeah, that's what's. Yeah, actually, I have a phone, but I need to pay my bill. It's dead.
All right. So you have a bunch of excuses. Do you realize most grown folks don't have these excuses?
It may seem like an excuse, but maybe it's a reason, like an explanation of the beneficial use. So yeah, there you go.
So you always need somebody else's help to get.
I just think people just need a little reminder because they're so naive and ridiculous, idiotic.
Whatever.
They just need a little reminder.
Do you realize when I go to 7-Eleven to buy my fucking shitty ass beer, I'm not trying to help anyone else. I already have my own.
This guy doesn't want to hear your shit, Jake. All he did was ask for you to make a phone call for him, and that was it. And he got this tirade from some drunk moron.
Shitty fucking addictions that I'm serving. So whenever someone like you is always asking for help, I always ask, what did you do to end up here?
Yeah, my apologies for bothering you. I just used my independence to ask you for some assistance.
You use your independence to ask me for assistance. What does that mean? Your independence to ask me for assistance?
That cryptic, or are you that much of a simpleton?
You're the one asking for me to give you my phone. You want to use this phone.
I asked you to give me your phone. I asked you if you make a phone call for me because I know how sketchy people can be asking for someone's phone to make a phone.
This guy is actually quite a cool dude, man. He actually just said, "Can you make a phone call for me?" And look at this twat's face. I just want to just smash his face in the eye. Oh, Jake. Jake thinks he's tough because he can roll about on the floor doing wrestling. He thinks he's a tough guy. What an idiot. He wants to roll about with other men anyway, Jake. You do. All through your high school, right?
Phone call. You don't know if I'm going to run off with her or something. Look, you look for entertainment, dude? Are you really that bored? Does rejection bother you that fucking much that you're fucking lonely that you need to...
Exactly. Jake ain't got no response to this. He's got zero response. He's calling him out now. What? You're doing this for views? You're recording it, putting it online?
You're trying to get entertainment in this shit? What the fuck, dude? Fuck off, man. God damn. That's fucked up, dude. Whether you realize it or not, that's fucked up, dude. For real.
So we're going to use this phone. We're going to use this phone so that you can make your phone call so that you can get out of this situation that you're in.
Are we going to, or you decided to say yes to the...
Is that what we're going to do?
Little smiles to the camera. Look. What a cunt. Can't stand this thing.
Is that what we're going to do? Is that what we want to do? Oh, wait. Did you not just insult me?
Yeah, I did.
See, you insulted me. So guess what? Not gonna do it. Not gonna help you. Have fun being a homeless fucking loser all night long, bitch. Don't you wish you had my money? Don't you wish you had my change? Don't you wish you had my beer? Don't you wish you had my change? I got $1 in my pocket, but you can't have none.
I would literally fold this bike around Jake's head. That's what I would do. I'd pick this bike up and fold it around his head.
I got $2 in my pocket, but you can't have none. I got 50 cents in my pocket.
Hey, Dan, what's up?
You want it? You can't have none.
I'll give Nashi.
I would have given it to you, but you fucking insulted me, so fuck you, biatch.
I'm just showing everyone what sort of character Jake the Arsehole is, right? This has been online for a while anyway. Everyone's seen this, so I'm just showing it again, just as a reminder to people. So if you want to go into Natchy's chat, expect this guy to be in there, wrenched up, waiting to cause trouble. And his little sidekick, fucking QNV, whatever the bloody name, Pac-Maner. Pac-Tard.
What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Now he's literally offering him out. What were you gonna? He didn't even say anything. It's just that he's right over the street now, so he...
Fuck you, biatch. Whoop, whoop, titty in the butt, motherfucker. Whoop, whoop, boop, 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 boop. What? What are you gonna do? 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 What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Go away, dude.
I'm sitting here talking to you. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Beggar. I'm the real guy that infiltrated this movement. I became a flat earth cult leader because I'm a professional comedian. And now I'm making fun of them because I'm a comedian and I'm gonna write a book. And I don't know what shape the earth is. I don't know if it's a globe. I don't know if it's flat. I don't know if it's concave. I'm a professional comedian and I don't know if it's flat or round or
No, that wasn't staged. No, it wasn't staged. That's how this dude acts, right? We watched him for ages, a long time ago. We know all about this dude, right? Nachi obviously doesn't.
concave.
Or he does, and he just wants, I don't know, he just wants him there for some reason. Who'd want this guy in his chat? In your chat, really?
I don't know what shape the earth is. I don't know if it's a globe. I don't know if it's flat. I don't know if it's concave. I'm a professional comedian.
Yeah, you are a comedian, right? We're all laughing at you, not with you, Jake. We're laughing at you. There's a difference. So your comedy falls dead on its face.
And I don't know if it's flat or round or concave. I don't know. I have a book coming out in 2022 which explains that I'm the world's funniest comedian.
No, no one bought the book, Jake. So who bought that book, Jake? Nobody. Nobody bought your fucking stupid ass book, bro.
I tricked the flat earth cult into
I tripped the flat earth cult.
thinking that I was one of them.
Thinking I was one of them. Right? Listen, Nachi, you
I became
moron.
a leader in the flat earth cult. I became the most popular man in the flat earth cult. I left the flat earth cult and now I'm exposing the flat earth cult. I'm going to write a book. In fact, it's almost already written. And I have all my
So it's 2024 now. Where's this book, Jake? That nobody has ever heard of, nobody's bought. Where is this book?
videos to prove everything I say. I'm going to write a book about my experience. And guess what? I'm going to be a millionaire because
No, you're not. You're buying shitty beer from a fucking garage and abusing homeless. You're not a millionaire. Far from it. You're a broke ass
because not
piece
only
of
are
shit.
you guys going to buy it, but Globers are going to buy it too. People who believe in the globe are going to want to read my book. And you know why?
No.
They're going to want to know how a fella like me tricked the entire flat earthers and all the cult into believing this. They're going to read my book. And you know why? They're going to want to know how a fella like me tricked the entire flat earthers and all the cult into believing this. They're going to want to know how a fella like me tricked the entire flat earthers. And they're going to want to know how a fella like me tricked the entire flat earthers. They're going to want to know how a fella like me tricked the entire flat earthers. They're going to want to know how a fella like me tricked the entire flat earthers. They're going to want to know how a fella like me tricked the entire flat earthers and all the cult into believing this. They're going to want to know how a fella like me did what I did. They're going to want to know the story. They're going to.
You didn't do anything, Jake. You're irrelevant. And now you're trying to make yourself relevant again, like when you come back. Got everyone to resub to you. And then you got FPV on. You did a live with him, and then you didn't say nothing to his face. When he left, you stabbed him in the back. Started making hit pieces on him. That's the kind of character you are, Jake.
I want to know how someone could be dumb enough to believe that the earth is flat. Do you know globe people? I want to know how someone could be dumb enough to believe that the earth is flat. I want to know how someone could be dumb enough to believe that the earth is flat. I want to know how someone could be dumb enough to believe that the earth is flat. Do you know globe people? They can't fathom how someone could be so dumb to believe in.
How do you know,
They
Jake?
can't fathom how someone could be globe people.
How do you know, Jake? Because you're a globie, pretending to be a flat earther. He's already told you. He's a glober pretending to be a flat earther. He thinks he's funny and a comedian, and he's not. Got a dumb-ass, cheap-ass hat, buying shitty beer from a 24/7 or whatever the fuck you call them over there, and you're abusing and attacking homeless people. Okay, Jake.
They can't fathom how someone could be so dumb to believe in the flat earth. And so when I tell them that I'm a professional comedian who pretends.
How can you be a professional comedian? You're not funny, Jake. You look funny Well, that's it. Your comedy's shit.
Pretended to be a flat earther, they're going to think that's hilarious, and they're going to want to know exactly what I did, and I'll have a book to sell them. Because I'm a professional comedian.
Let's go
and
again.
now I'm making fun of them because I'm a comedian and I'm going to write a book. And I don't know what shape the Earth is. I don't know if it's a globe. I don't know if it's flat. I don't know if it's concave. I'm a professional comedian and I don't know if it's flat or round or concave. I don't know. I have
a professional fouled comedian. That's, you keep missing fouled off the end of that sentence, Jake. You're a fouled comedian because you're not funny. Do you understand? Can I get this into your stupid mind, your brain, your one brain cell? You're not funny, Jake.
Book coming out in 2022, which explains that I'm the world's funniest comedian. I tricked the Flat Earth cult into thinking that I was one of them. I became a leader in the Flat Earth cult. I became the most popular man in the Flat Earth cult.
No, you didn't.
I left the Flat Earth cult and...
He didn't become the most popular man in the Flat Earth. He didn't. He was just like everyone else. Again, he's another egomaniac. See how all these egomaniacs herd together? And it's on the Natty Beta Eamon Andrew show, right? This is your life. You get clowns like this being wrenched, and Natty wants to align himself with people like this. Crack on, son. It's all going to come tumbling down for you, Natty.
Now I'm exposing the Flat Earth cult. I'm going to write a book. In fact, it's almost already
have a good day. Have a good day forever.
And I have all my videos to prove everything I say. I'm going to write a book about my experience.
Hey,
and
Tony,
guess what?
Stephen,
I'm
Watson.
going to be a millionaire because not only are you guys going to buy it, but Globers are.
So how are the millions doing, Jake? How are these millions doing? You're broken on your ass. Just admit it.
We're going to buy it too. People who believe in the globe are going to want to read my book.
They're not going to want to read your book.
They're going to want to know how a fella like me.
Why are they going to want to read a book that's written by a fouled comedian? That's not funny. That's admitted trolling the flat earth. I mean, why are they going to read that? No one wants to read that shit. You can probably barely spell, Jake.
Trick the entire flat earthers and all the cult into believing this. They're going to want to know how a fella like me did what I did. They're going to want to know the story. They're going to want to know how someone could be dumb enough to believe that the earth is flat. Do you know globe people? They can't fathom how someone could be so dumb to believe in the flat earth. And so when I tell them that I'm a professional comedian who pretended to be a flat earther, they're going to think that's hilarious. And
so I got a man asking me for change.
I did not ask you for change. I told you I was asking for change.
He sits in front of the 7-Eleven and he begs for help. And then when I try to ask him, hey bro, no matter what I do to help you, if I was to give you a $100 bill right now, you would fucking end up here within a day or two later. If I gave you a $1,000 bill, if there was a such thing, and I can fork over right now $1,000 to you, and you know what would happen within 2 or 3 days?
No, I'm making a point. That's all. I've got to make this point because
you're in the same position, acting as if someone did it.
It needs
to
doing,
you.
man. It needs doing.
So I'm going to ask you, why are you in this position? Why are you sitting here, bro?
I decided to stop here.
What?
I decided to stop here.
You decided to stop here. So why did you ask me for any sort of assistance as I walked out the door?
I was asking you to make a phone call so I could ask for someone else for assistance.
You want me to make a phone call on your behalf, so you can't afford a phone?
My phone's dead right now, and I do have a service, but it's not active right now, so I need to repay my bill. So yeah, that's what's. Yeah, actually, I have a phone, but I need to pay my bill. It's dead.
All right.
Can't get on
So you have a bunch of excuses. Do you realize most grown folks don't have these excuses?
It may seem like an excuse, but maybe it's a reason, like an explanation of the benefits of use. So
Right.
there you go.
So you always need somebody else's help to get whatever you need done. Do you realize when I go to 7-Eleven to buy my fucking shitty ass beer, I'm not trying to help anyone else. I already have my own shitty fucking addictions.
Hey, me, Mark, welcome.
So whenever someone like you is always asking for help, I always ask, what did you do to end up here?
My apologies.
What the fuck have you got to do with you?
It's my independence to ask you for some assistance.
You use your independence to ask me for assistance. What does that mean? Your independence to ask me for assistance?
That cryptic, or are you that much of a simpleton?
You're the one asking for me to give
Stephen.
you my phone. You want to use this phone?
I'm not asking you to give me your phone. I asked you if you make a phone call for me because I know how sketchy people can be asking for someone's phone to make a phone call.
So you don't know if I'm going to run off with it or something. Look, you look for entertainment, dude? Are you really that bored? Does rejection bother you that fucking much that you're fucking lonely that you need to ask? You're trying to get entertainment and do shit? What the fuck, dude? Fuck off, man. God damn. That's fucked up, dude. Whether you realize it or not, that's fucked up, dude. For real.
So we're going to use this phone. We're going to use this phone.
Doesn't answer
so
what you just said.
Make your phone call so that you can get out of this situation that you're in.
Are we going to, or you decided to say yes to the...
Is that what we're going to do? Is that what we want to do? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Did you not just insult me?
Yeah, I did.
See, you insulted me. So guess what? Not going to do it.
He insulted you because you're being a complete dickwad. That's why, Jake. I would have insulted you. Plus, I would have picked up this bike and smashed it across your head. That's what I would have done.
You. Have fun being a homeless fucking loser all night long, bitch. So guess what? Not gonna do it. Not gonna help you. Have fun being a homeless fucking loser all night long. Have fun being a homeless fucking loser all night long. Have fun being a homeless fucking loser all night long. Have fun being a homeless fucking loser all night long. Have fun being a homeless fucking loser all night long. Have fun being a homeless fucking loser all night long, bitch. Don't you wish you had my money? Don't you wish you had my change? Don't you wish you had my beer? Don't you wish you had my change? I got $1 in my pocket, but you can't have none. Don't you wish you had my beer? Don't you wish you had my change? 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 I got $1 in my pocket, but you can't have none. I got $2 in my pocket, but you can't have none. I got 50 cents in my pocket. Do you want it? You can't have none.
Just reminding the unity, the ununity community that about this guy. That's all. So if you want to go and mix with this guy, you go over to Natchy's chat. So get into Natchy's chat and you'll experience Jake the arsehole. Right? He's wrenched in there for some reason, and yeah, have fun with that, guys. Have fun with it.
Yeah, call Adam 12, emergency.
Yeah.
Remember them shows?
Yeah, they just verbally assaulted him. But who does that? Who does that? Regardless.
People who like to put penis in their mouth.
Well, I'm actually looking, what is the psychology behind someone who would want to go out, and I saw the video, and verbally berate someone homeless. Well, how is that your fucking, who the fuck do you think you are? And there's a person right there that is so haughty in themselves that they don't realize that it only takes a split fucking second for your entire life to change 180 degrees. That's all it takes. So before you go doing that, oh, look at you, blah, 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 you better fucking take a look at yourself. Real quick. So what gives somebody the right to do that? Go out there and berate someone. I don't give a fuck if you were drunk. There's still not an excuse.
Nah, I'm not.
Well, the unfortunate thing about the reality is that it doesn't matter why they do it. It just matters that they're getting something out of it, or doing something from it, or getting something by it, or they're getting their endorphins on it somewhere, somehow, or because of it in whatever way. But, you know, and then, I mean, you got to look at it for what it is, not waste your time with it.
Well, here's the thing. He says he regrets it because he was drunk and it was a bad call. So now he just does the exact same thing to people not drunk. For what reason? What purpose? Because the fucking retards out here in YouTube land that like the mess, that like the Jerry Springer, that like the arguing, that like the fighting, they glom right onto that shit.
Nah, that's not.
They glom right onto that shit.
That's not no setup. That is Jake acting like Jake. Not no setup. I know there's two bikes out there. You know, one could be someone that's in the garage, right? Quite easily.
They love the mess.
Be anyone's other
They love
bike.
the mess because they're so fucking miserable that they want to see somebody else being miserable. You understand?
Yeah, it's awesome, Shlo. Yeah, this new mouse, man, it's perfect. It doesn't disconnect. It's working. It does everything it's meant to do. So as you can hear, I'm not getting frustrated with it.
Exactly. Yeah, well, and like I said, you know, these people are like putting themselves on pedestals, you know, in some ways, you know.
That's right, RPV. He poured the alcohol down his own throat. It was his choice to imbibe spirits. It was his choice to be willingly influenced by demons, which I don't think he's gotten rid of, or otherwise he wouldn't act the way he does. He wouldn't take pride in being an asshole. You see, that's a negative thing. That's a negative thing. Who wants to be associated with a negative thing other than a negative entity? So that guy, he can just drop through his own asshole and hang himself for all I give a fuck.
It's called a demon, Dave. He's a demon. That's what demons do. They're cast out from Satan.
So I just, you know, I look at that guy like, what a fucking prick, you know. And that's his big appeal because he's a prick. That's
I
why.
love that. That's nicely put, Dave. That's very eloquent. I love that. That was colloquially awesome.
That's why they liked Simon Cowell, right? Because he'd act like a dick to the contestants. That's why they like Judge Judy, because she's a little fucking snipey bitch to the people. You see? And these are cowards that like.
No, that's because wait a minute, Judge Judy just can't understand normal thinking. That's all. That's her problem.
Well, the thing is, it's not that, regardless of what the problem is, that's what people were tuning in for. You understand? They didn't give a shit about the actual case.
Infinite Plane. I'm sorry, that's not Jake's friend. You can see the reaction from the guy that's sitting down there. That's all natural. That whole interaction is a natural interaction. That wasn't scripted or set up. You can tell. You can tell. You'd be able to tell if that was scripted and... Nah, absolutely not.
They just
the cases were bullshit anyway. They weren't real. There was no real law going on in those fucking studios.
No.
Not any. They just take their case to the people's court. That's bullshit. It's all an act.
And even so, like you look at like the shows like Maury and that kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
And that, man, big viewerships, and most of their viewing shit was, you know, trying to find out which one of these 6 or 7 guys was the father of this slut's baby.
Really winks, freaking shitty ass fucking games. It's not worth it.
Right. I mean, I'm not gonna even, you know, these people, they want to, if they make a video or something like that and I get a notification about it, I'm like, okay, cool, fuck. maybe one of these days they'll click on the link and come on up and discuss it, but they never will because they can't stand behind their argument in real time. They can't take rebuttal. So they have to wait for rebuttal.
No, if you don't acknowledge that you've been attacked and you just brush it off and you don't acknowledge it, that's when they get really pissed. And then they come back at you where you have to acknowledge it.
Yep.
And it's never positive. It's never for a good thing. Never ever.
It's a brilliant strategy, isn't it?
It never ever is for good. I'm just saying, you can think what you want about it, but it's never for good. It's because you didn't pay your taxes, not because you're paying your taxes every week when you get paid, for Christ's sakes,
There's something else on.
Dave is Tiddlywinks champion. We had that game when I was really little. With these cult of the angry Scotsman.
That's a good one. Yeah, actually, yesterday I had I've just as of lately, I've got to watching different people
Bodying themselves that they don't realize that it just
yeah. So when you played that video, man, it hit my headphones like a trombone, man. It just hammered.
Well, this is the thing too about this. With one thing you see with a cult is that when the fragility of that's it right there.
Yeah.
A fucking another McToon. So he can just go suck a big fat one too. Fuck him too. He wants.
Yeah. I get you on that. That's no shit.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I'm tired of playing fucking kitty games.
Yeah, I ain't fucking doing it, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's time for a bong hit.
Yeah, man. Of course. Gotta keep the old fucking brain cells. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, I was like, you know what? I don't even want no part of this fucking shit, so I just unsubscribed. I unsubscribed from Nacha. This is $9.99 back from that video of me exposing myself.
Yeah.
Oh, so the billing was a little more than what the content was, I guess. All right, we can dig that. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I couldn't believe that, man. I was over on Nachikita's stream. And, I've always gotten along with Nachikita. Nachikita's come on here. I've been on his stream before. Everything's cool and everything. But now since he's got in bed with these fucking upward earth rising people, his chat is like full of assholes. Complete fucking assholes, right? And so somebody was asking me, says, so, well, what is causing this then? And so I go and I answer it. I don't use any ad homs, nothing. I just answer the fucking question. They didn't like the answer. Next thing I know, none of my comments are going through. Somebody got me blocked on there. I'm like, well, what the fuck?
Did the same to me as well. So
you see, and I ain't got no time for them. So that's why I say, if you're one of them fucking people, go. I don't want you around. You're being contaminated. I will consider you my enemy.
Yeah. I get you on that. That's no shit.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I'm tired of playing fucking kitty games.
Yeah, I ain't fucking doing it, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's time for a bong hit.
Yeah, man. Of course. Gotta keep the old fucking brain cells. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, I was like, you know what? I don't even want no part of this fucking shit, so I just unsubscribed. I unsubscribed from Nachikita. I'm like, fuck him too, Fuck him too. He wants to, he's gonna have these people are his moderators. Jake the asshole is a moderator, really? The only reason that guy gets views is because of the mess. Because of the shit talk. That's the only reason. They're not getting anything informative from him. The only reason you're watching him is because he insults, and he's just a fucking another McToon. So he can just go suck a big fat one too. I don't give a shit. Always remember the ones who scream the loudest, right? So who do you hear calling everybody a fucking shill? Who do you hear calling everybody a shill? Jake the asshole, right?
Everybody else.
But I mean, for real, that's everybody to him is a shill, unless they're on board 100% with the current fucking thing that he's on board with. So what's that tell you?
That everybody's doing it though.
That's all I wanted to show on that. That's all I wanted to show.
Will Volker Meyer go with us to Antarctica?
Who is this flat earther? Has anyone ever heard of Volker Meyer? I've never heard, no one in the community, nobody has ever heard of this flat earther, Volker Meyer. Anyone else in the chat? Has anyone in the chat heard of Volker Meyer? Because it's the first I've ever heard or seen this dude's face. Like, so Will's just picking people off of TikTok and things like that to go with him to Antarctica. No one knows this dude. Is he a plant? Who is this dude, Will? Please enlighten us.
You're probably thinking, who? What? Well, it turns out Volker Meyer is the latest flat earther to have some mystery donor offer to pay for him to go to
Antarctica. Back in a sec, guys.
What makes this even stranger is the fact that, well, I certainly never heard of the name of Volker Meyer. Ever. But strangely enough, this is the latest flat earther who's being, well, that someone's offering to pay for him to represent the flat earth in Antarctica. But no one knows who he is. So it seems like the final experiment is going on damage control here. The problem is, in doing so, it's just made things worse. Obviously, I've highlighted my thoughts on the final experiment, and one, I would like the actual observation done. It kind of find it interesting. But of course, two, I've highlighted that I don't trust any of the people associated with the final experiment who are going in December. And now we've got this mysterious flat earther who no one knows, certainly no one I've spoke to, and I've never heard of this guy. Suddenly Volker is the man of the moment here with some, what was it? Mark Carman has generally offered to pay for flat earther Volker Meyer to go to Antarctica with the final experiment. He will even pay Volker $25,000 if there's not a 24-hour sun there while we are there. I wonder what he'll pay Volker if he does see a 24-hour sun, or claims he does. Interesting.
Sorry, I've got to pull this back, guys, because I missed that. I haven't seen this yet, so
the final experiment is going on.
So, has anyone heard of Volker Meyer? Let's have a look. Logical, no. Jack's no, never. Logical's no. Name's probably an anagram, Chris. Another gobshite. I mean, who is this Volker Meyer? Who is he? Hello, Laura. How you doing? We're trying to figure out, Laura, who this guy is, but no one's seen him, ever heard of him. But he seems to be going to Antarctica with Will. Incredible, Will. You've got to do better, Will. Come on. Some face that no one knows this.
Here. The problem is, in doing so, it's just made things worse. Obviously, I've highlighted.
Me and Volker go way back.
Thoughts on the final experiment, and one, I would like the actual observation done. It kind of find it interesting. But of course, two, I've highlighted that I don't trust any of the people associated with the final experiment who are going in December. And now we've got this mysterious flat earther who no one knows, certainly no one I've spoke to, and I've never heard of this guy.
No one has.
Suddenly Volker is the man of the moment here with some, what was it? Mark Carman has generally offered to pay for flat earther Volker Meyer to go to Antarctica with the final experiment. He will even pay Volker $25,000 if there's not a 24-hour sun there while we are there. I wonder what he'll pay Volker if he does see a 24-hour sun, or claims he does. Interesting.
Who's Mark Harmon? Isn't Mark Harmon that gay singer from like the 80s? Soft Cell, right? What, the Soft Cell dude? He's paying for Volker Meyer to go to Antarctica? How bizarre.
Now, naturally, with the way this is panning out, I had to comment. Some flat earther just suddenly appearing on the scene that no one's heard of. A mysterious donor, what was his name? Mark Harmon, offering to pay mega bucks for this flat earther that's no one's heard of to go to Antarctica and represent the flat earth community. Like I said, I had to highlight
Mark Armand. Oh, right,
so
Armand. You're right, yeah.
I went into
Nearly.
Chat and I said, who?
Steve Watson's never heard of
more
him.
and more ridiculous.
So literally nobody has heard of Volker Meyer. Nobody. How the hell is he going to Antarctica and representing the flat? Oh, come on, Will.
Character who no one has heard of is now going to represent the flat earth in Antarctica. All because of a random donation. You can't make this stuff up, which obviously you can. It would seem the final experiment is searching for other characters to try and give this silly charade more.
What was the newspaper that come in with all the tits in it? Do you remember? What was it? I don't know if they still do it. Sort of in the 90s, I think it was, late 90s. There was like a newspaper, wasn't there? And it had all those funny things on the front, like Volker Meyer sees a B-52 bomber on the moon. Volker Meyer thinks that water bends around a sphere. Oh gosh, Volker Meyer.
Clout, because obviously the ones that have been selected thus far.
The Sunday Sport, yeah. The Sunday Sport used to have all this weird stuff on the front, didn't it? Do you remember, Jax? Like B-52 bomber found on the moon and all this.
Community that's supposed to be
Volker Meyer, unheard of flat earther, goes to Antarctica with pasta wheel.
I'm sorry, Volker ain't gonna cut it, that's for sure. Never even heard of him. And the fact he's got some mystery donor, Mark Harmon, whoever that is, willing to put forward loads of money, and then willing to reward him.
Yeah, well, you got Meyer there, so that's a 2-syllable. That's quite. You can make a lot of rhymes up with that, right, Meyer? Des.
Should he see? Should he not see? Sorry, a 24-hour sun.
Le Mans says, me and Volker have been smoking since we was 2. Wow.
But then Will comes back, obviously realising that this damage control agenda that is running at the moment clearly isn't working. Or is it? Perhaps this was the plan all along, as Will's got, will you go to Antarctica with us if someone pays for you?
Do you know what? I would like it if Leo went. No, I don't think Leo could stand being around McKeegan for like more than a day. I mean, that would be excruciating torture. Be in the presence of McKeegan for more than like 3 or 4 hours and just start doing your head in, wouldn't it? You're in Antarctica on your own in your tent, and this guy's wandering around McKeegan.
Now, I appreciate the offer, Will, especially if it was a genuine offer from a genuine person. Appreciate it. But here's the problem. Me going into Antarctica in December, regardless of what happens in that sky, is not going to refute a thing I've ever said, have I? Is it? It's just not. So in that sense, it's not really worth my while going. Add to the fact, I really wouldn't want to be in a situation like that where I'm stranded, in a sense, with Dave McKeegan, other fantasists, and some other people who I've highlighted.
Stranded on Antarctica with McKeegtard. I mean, that is just next level torture, isn't it? That's probably. I'm surprised the Chinese haven't used that form of torture to get information out of people. Just bring in Dave McKeegan. Just sit in a room with him. I swear to God, within an hour, you'll be blabbering everything. within an hour. You know, the Dave McKeegan torture. It's like the water torture, right? The Dave McKeegan torture.
On this channel recently, who I probably, let's be honest, wouldn't really see eye to eye or be getting on with. So I certainly wouldn't want to be in isolation with a group like that. I don't trust the people that are going, essentially. And it's a shame, because I would ideally like to have that observation done, because I'm not afraid of it. But Volker Meyer is not going to cut it as some sort of representative.
I've got to admit, Jaren is coming out with some pretty stupid statements lately. He's doing like mental gymnastics because he doesn't like water sticking to the exterior of a sphere. He doesn't like, you know, the console. What he's suggesting is the sphere is massive, right? And Earth is a warehouse on top of that massive sphere. So the water runs level. So he's doing mental gymnastics to get around. Water lays flat and it doesn't curve around spheres. It's one of the most stupidest ideas I've ever heard in my life, Jaren. Honestly, I laughed. I laughed out loud, Jaren, when you said that. Warehouse Earth. Warehouse Earth. It's because he's saying if Earth was in a warehouse, the water would always be flat, even if it was sitting on a giant ball. I mean, the mental gymnastics that he's doing is unbelievable. We don't live in a warehouse Earth, Jaren. We don't live there on a warehouse Earth, right? It's just ridiculous.
No one's heard of him. This is just looking more and more desperate and more like a setup as it goes on. I mean, it'd be great to have my name on there, wouldn't it? A demonstrable realist, one that can't be swayed. Because that would be quite a catch for them. Not trying to make out I'm anything special. I'm just an ordinary bloke. But the fact is, my template, my stance has caused so many problems for the final experiment and the globe Earth theory over the years, that perhaps trying to tempt me to go there would be quite a catch given what's coming, the propaganda, and no doubt
Pyramid Earth.
So for that reason as well, I'm going to have to politely decline.
Ridiculous. Warehouse Earth. I burst out laughing when I heard it. A massive sphere with a warehouse on it. Size of God, Jaren. Like, what about if we put the warehouse on the side of this sphere or upside down on this sphere, Jaren? This warehouse of yours.
The generous offer, whoever it is who's offering to pay me.
I know you're trying to get out of the physical properties of water, Jaren, because you know it's a big point, and that's the only way that you can get around it is by this magical warehouse Earth that has level water in it on top of a massive sphere. Why, Jaren? Why are you coming out with this stuff?
To Antarctica, because I got some very suspicious vibes from the whole thing from day one, and the fact is planning out the way it has panned out just makes me even more suspicious. And I'm not going to contribute to a hit piece done against demonstrable reality in any shape or form, or even the flat Earth. I'm not going to contribute towards that, so I'm going to decline the offer. Appreciate it if it was genuine and heartfelt.
Oh, don't. You should go, Leo. You should go. Right, he's been paid for. You know, 5 days, torture with Egan. I'm sure you can handle that.
I appreciate that very much, but I'm politely going to decline because I don't want anything to do with this. Because it's, to me, it's a big setup. The grand finale will be some huge mockumentary swayed by big budgets and big TV companies who've got all the methods, the madness and the money to make it happen in their eyes and present it for their viewers to see it in a certain way, which would be anything but demonstrably true as far as a representation of what's going on. That's just my feelings on it. I don't trust it. I appreciate the offer, but I won't be going to Antarctica. I just find it very, very interesting. I've highlighted the new face of the Flat Earth who no one's heard of, and suddenly this mystery donation comes in for me.
That's very suspicious. It is.
Have a good week, everyone.
What is science? People coming out of a university with a master's degree or a PhD, you take them into the field and they
This German Navy blasts out Darth Vader theme on the Thames. Let's check this out. London has spotted this German. Oh, they're German ships, Navy ships. Why would you choose this? Oh, that's hilarious. Commander chose it. That's hilarious.
Will Volker Meyer go with us to Antarctica? You're probably thinking, who?
literally don't believe anything unless there's a peer-reviewed paper. It's the only thing they accept. And you say to them, but
they're back.
Let's observe, let's think, let's discuss. They don't do it. It's just, is it in a peer-reviewed paper or not? That's their view of science.
No, they were already here, Schlo. They were already here. They haven't come. they just all come over here. That's all.
I think it's pathetic. Gone into universities as bright young people. They come out of them brain dead, not even knowing what science means. They think it means peer-reviewed papers, etc. No, that's academia. And if a paper is peer-reviewed...
To me, that's showing that the captain's got a latch's sense of humour, right? To me, that's quite funny. Because if he chose that music, you know, the German boats going down the Thames, I think that's quite funny.
It means everyone
playing the Imperial Star Wars
thing.
thing.
They approved it. An unintended consequence is that when new knowledge emerges, new scientific insights, they can never, ever be peer-reviewed. So we're blocking all new advances in science that are big advances. If you look at the breakthroughs in science, almost always they don't come from the center of that profession. They come from the fringe.
And in a recent video, I'd shown an excerpt from a surveying training website called Learn CST, which was run by the National Society of Professional Surveyors in America. The webpage in question was called Curvature Definitions for Land Surveyors. And the last definition on that page was explaining how land surveyors include 6 centimeters of correction per 1 kilometer of measured distance to account for the curvature of the Earth. Obviously, that is something they wouldn't have to do if the Earth was flat.
That wouldn't happen if the Earth were flat. You would simply see the boat getting smaller and smaller and smaller as it went farther away, but you'd be able to see the whole thing with the same proportions.
No, you wouldn't. Again, dumbass scientists with all these fucking bits of paper telling you I've got a PhD. Listen, you ain't obviously understanding perspective, silly lady. Didn't mention it once.
simply see the boat getting smaller and smaller and smaller as it went farther away, but you'd be able to see the whole thing with a...
No, you wouldn't. It's mirrored, inverted at that convergence point. So she's just blatantly lying. Again, this is for children, right? This is for kids.
Same proportions.
And Sky 3 has actually proved that with their videos.
What should be obvious, if you pay attention and think about it, if you send a ship straight to the horizon, eventually it begins to disappear until it's no longer visible beyond your horizon. Right. And you should ask yourself, what kind of surface would produce that result?
It's not about the surface, it's about your optics, moron. Even Neil deGrasse Tyson's been a bullshitting, lying arsehole. Both of all these scientists do not mention perspective, not once.
Seafarers knew this. Right. And so, however flat they would have imagined the Earth to be, they couldn't have accepted it to be completely flat, because otherwise you would never not see the ship.
And remember that footage, right? That's 1,000 foot. This pond is like, this lake is 1,000 foot, right? From the camera to the other side of the bank. And the camera is only 2 inches above the surface of the water. 2 inches. Right? And we're getting exactly the same effects as if you was looking out to sea. But according to those morons, it's going over a curve. And you know, this is a contained little lake, 1,000 foot. You know this surface is like the surface when you fill up a cup. It's level. There's no curvature, it's level. So, again, it's optical.
Because otherwise you would never not see the ship.
And in the video I also included a demonstration that someone had done using a theodolite across a lake to show that the lake itself follows the curve of Earth.
Just lying. Absolutely lying.
Again.
Can't just say statements like that. Because it's not true. We know the physical properties of water. We know the surface does not curve. What? He's just lying. Liars, liars, liars.
Except that refraction is at play. I've been saying refraction is at play. I've been saying your survey methods are not conclusive, in fact, fairly skewed based on refraction.
The tip of this rock appears to be touching the fourth line down in the left image, but in the right image, it appears to be nearly touching the fifth line, which is approximately where the mirror line appears. In the right image, the top of the flag on the boat, which again is 6 inches above the water, appears at what would be in the water on the left image. Here's
Who the hell is Volker?
At approximately 700 feet from the observer each day.
Do this for yourself. Look at the horizon here. And look at the horizon here. Here it's higher, here it's lower. Here it's higher, here it's lower. The light isn't the only thing that's displaced. The entire horizon drops. Boop. This is now a false horizon because it is created by refraction, which is what happens in a mirage over distance.
Refraction at that distance is 1/4 of an inch. So that will move it up.
You're flipping the script on us, folks. It's refraction's working the opposite as they claim it is.
Are you? Who are you? I can't wait to hear that. Can't wait to hear that. Exactly the same. There you go. Exactly the same. You off, Fiona? Take care, yeah? Hopefully we'll see you Saturday. Good stuff.
There were giants in the earth in those days. And also after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bare children to them, the same became mighty men, which were of old, men of renown.
Oh, just lighting up. Okay, okay. That's all this dude is, man. 9 foot, man.
Kid can't ride in a bus because the seats are too small and the roof's too low. Can't eat out because...
Give her a big hand is an expression that has only one meaning for a 26-year-old. Expensive special suits become too small in a few months. No stock shirts, hats or socks will fit him. And his boots come at £25 a pair.
He was like grateful.
Goes to Shikoku Islands for a tour of post-war reconstruction in Japan's southwestern islands. Most of those in the crowd who cheer him, since in pre-war days, when he was considered divine, it was a sacrilege to even look at him. It's quite a change, but the Japs seem to like it.
Champion Romanian boxer Mitu, who is 7 foot
Okay, good night, Infinite Plane. Hopefully we'll see you Saturday.
It hasn't been decided yet whether he'll box as a heavyweight or a deadweight. Mitu says he's looking for a suitable opponent, but all the local heavyweights say they're much too busy. They're digging their graves.
subversion. It did. One of them looked like he was on stilts. It did. It did look like that, Dorian. The one that walked back in, he looked like he was on stilts to me. That's what it looked like. Hi, Dave. For the app, Dave.
Another example is the array of technologies, often referred to collectively as geoengineering, that potentially could help reverse the warming effects of global climate change. One that has gained my personal attention is stratospheric aerosol injection, or SAI, a method of seeding the stratosphere with particles that can help reflect the sun's heat in much the same way that volcanic eruptions do. An SAI program could limit global temperature increases, reducing some risks associated with higher temperatures and providing the world economy additional time to transition from fossil fuels. This process is also relatively inexpensive. The National Research Council estimates that a fully deployed SAI program would cost about $10 billion yearly. As promising as it may be, moving forward on SAI would also raise a number of challenges for our government and for the international community. On the technical side, greenhouse gas emission reductions would still have to accompany SAI to address other climate change effects.
Ches, I knew one of you would bring it up. I knew one of you would bring it up. It had to be Ches. Ches.
Because SAI alone
Ches, who
would
loves
not
to
remove
ask
greenhouse
questions.
gases from the atmosphere. On the geopolitical side, the technology's potential to alter weather patterns and benefit certain regions of the world at the expense of other regions could trigger sharp opposition by some nations. Others might seize on SAI's benefits and back away from their commitment to carbon dioxide reductions. And as with other breakthrough technologies, global norms and standards are lacking to guide the deployment and implementation of SAI and other geoengineering initiatives.
Yes, Honor. How did they know it would work? Because they've been doing it for donkey's years.
Get a real fly-on-the-wall feel here for satellite separation. The GSAT 11 is going to give us the pleasure of that experience. Let's have a look.
Coming up on confirmation from the DDO on separation of our upper passenger due in just about 20 seconds. You see GSAT 11 on the left of your screen. The gold and white square. Underneath that, the black bell-shaped structure is the carrying structure for our second passenger. Always
hey, Dean HD, welcome.
The teams have gone through these procedures before, but it does call for tremendous focus.
It does, and it's incredibly tense to get one cartoon to separate from another cartoon, whilst at the same time coordinate that with the said data coming through the screen at the same time that relates to this separation of the two cartoons. It's incredibly difficult to coordinate and incredibly tense, and obviously you can feel that energy coming from the control room.
You don't want to say tense, but focused gives you an idea.
Oh, we watched this, didn't we? So I will watch it.
Incredible. I don't know what the space industry seems to be going into a new direction. We saw India the other day. They put this Freemasonic washing machine into space. I don't know what this item is now. Is this a chest freezer or a Masonic fridge? I don't know. They seem to be putting a lot of strange items into space recently, disguised as satellites.
And there, the DDO has confirmed separation of our...
Some very happy chaps there, incredibly happy, struggling to contain themselves. The excitement's getting too much.
First passenger, as we're waiting for confirmation of the SILDA separation.
Here it comes.
And there's the scheduled separation.
Et séparation du SILDA, système de lancement double Ariane.
One man says Banner can.
And you can see revealed to the elements as our second
but can he take it?
Due for separation in a minute. Waiting for confirmation.
When did Simon say that, Chills? One man says Banner can see. I don't know what that means. But they can see it, but can't. What's that mean?
By the
I don't get it.
on the separation of our lower passenger.
It's moments like this now, just before the second separation, that everyone feels it. The tension in the room is just unbearable. Can the second cartoon separate from the cartoon?
When Jones Live was on it.
Again, the same waiting, the same suspense.
What earlier when I was playing? Did I play Joan? I don't think I played Joan. Well, actually in Joan's Live, Chills, in the chat in Joan's Live. I didn't see that.
Et séparation géo comme ça 2 for the Jew concept people.
Give it, but can't take it. Wow. Is that what he thinks? Is that what you think, Simon? I can give it, but I can't take it? Talking about. I've been giving it to people and calling people out since day dot, and I'm still doing it. And can I take what they give back? Of course I can. Or I wouldn't still be doing it, would I? A stupid thing to say, Simon.
Who've been slumped in their seats for an hour, watching this incredible story unfold before them, can barely contain themselves as the excitement rips
Yes,
through
he was
them
there. He
like
was
a
in Natchez.
mythical
Oh,
wave of
I was in
euphoria.
Natchez, was it? Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I see that he tried to get you talking about me in Dells, though. I was in Dells, but I can't chat in there. I just can't chat. It means I've got to make up a new channel, which I'm not going to do. I'm not making up no other fucking sock channel just to go onto some other dude's channel. Stupid. I see you said something like, what do you think, Chills, about what does Banner think about this? Or something like that. And I see you ignored him, Chills. Nice one for that. He was... See what they're trying to divide people. They're trying to put these little wedges in and it ain't going to work. It's ridiculous. I mean, no, I'm not gonna go in on Simon. Worth it.
And the final good news, and you heard the applause from the people in Jupiter. Ariane 5 once again delivering her second passenger, GeoComsat 2A, off the coast of Africa, like GSAT 11, a little farther out.
I'm guessing Africa's getting loads of new land towers go up at the moment to justify this.
I'll show you my Chills. I've always been like this, right? Everyone knows. I'm not showing my true colours. What's he talking about? Because I called out someone that I'm defending myself from in Natchez chat. And I get timed out for it. Yeah, alright.
This pantomime?
Over the water.
What a moron.
So from the rather focused moments ago, you can see the change here in Jupiter.
You can see how relieved everyone is now that those
You were in Joan's Live, were you? I was in one of Joan's Lives, yeah. Not actually on the panel. I was listening. Yeah. I was listening. Just like I do with Dells. I'm just listening. Just listening in. And sometimes I do the same at Natchez. But I haven't seen Simon say anything about me. No. I see him say something about me to you, Chills, in Dells. Didn't respond to.
Exhilaration.
I don't know what he's playing at. I don't know what they're playing at. But it was okay, wasn't it, when Simon was coming in here? It was okay, wasn't it, when Simon was coming in here? Yeah. I get it.
To separate not only from another cartoon, but to get two cartoons separate from the main cartoon body without any hiccups.
Oh, that must have been. Proud. Was that after I called out Natchez? Was it that one? The INCEL Live, like the incels are destroying flat Earth. But I put it on private straight afterwards because I was talking medical as well, right? So it was probably after that. But, you know, I said what I had to say. I was defending myself in the story.
Industry.
And if you think that's me showing my true colours because I defended myself against some arsehole in some chat, back on with that.
I'm really glad I was able to share this with you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because Andrew come into Gerrans, that's right. Me and, who was it? Me and Chili Ying. And Andrew tried to attack us again, and we just ripped shreds off him. And I think he was going back between Gerrans and Natchies, so we'd ripped him a new arsehole in Gerrans, and then he obviously went over to Natchies and started moaning about it, talking about me, and it's obvious. No, not Andrew Execrate, Jimmy. Not Andrew Execrate. The other Andrew. The Andrew he's got like a black English dog, yeah, as his avatar. He's got a black English. That Andrew. He goes in Dells as well, but he's always about looking for me in chats. I find it funny getting stalked by creepy weirdos. I heard Andrew's only 4'6" tall anyway. Like literally 4'6" with a club foot, and I heard he's got really bad halitosis as well. It's just things on the grapevine you hear about people. Yeah, that's what it's become, Tone. That's what it's become.
17th of August, Saturday.
Tommy.
9 p.m. Hope everybody's having a good day.
Volker. Volker Meyer, this is your life. Yeah, I hope you're okay, Melody. Melody Z. I said no, just clubfoot, Jills, clubfoot. You know them people that wear them funny shoes with the big heel, and they like the shoes like really big and bulky. I've heard he's got one. Yeah, I hear he's got one of those. He's only 4'6" as well. Just pushing around 5 foot. And when he talks, people literally vacate the area because of the halitosis in the air. It's terrible. That's Andrew. Andrew, the black English staffer. Yeah, like Herman Munster boots, yeah, but he's only got one of them. He's got like a normal foot, it's like normal shapes, and then he's got this big Herman Munster club foot. That's what I heard. I heard that on the grapevine. So we should really show Andrew some compassion. He's not all there, obviously. And I'm getting like homosexual tendencies like from him. He's really clingy and weird and just wants to get my attention everywhere I go in every chat. Got this moron Andrew there, putting people off a Dell's topic, pushing people away. Not good. I'm gonna have to go flip mode on a couple of these morons, I think. I'm gonna have to flip the switch on some of these idiots.
And there's the moon, guys.
How does someone blind from birth know the shape of the Earth is? Know what the shape of the Earth is? They are told same as us. Yeah. Brainwashed the same as us. The fridge. What was his name? William Perry. Was that William Perry? The fridge. William Perry. Do you remember, who was it? Was it Dougie Fresh or someone done a track, a beatbox track? I remember it. I'm sure it's William Perry, wasn't it? Bridge. William Perry. William Perry. I remember the track.
Much love. Please, man.
Fat Boys. The Fat Boys, wasn't it? Yeah, the Bears, that was it. Chicago Bears, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that when William Perry and was it the Chicago Bulls, was it, or someone, they got to the final, didn't they? I think that it was shown over here in the UK, that final. I can't remember who it was against. I just remember there was a big uproar about William Perry, the fridge. Hey, what's up, Suits? Great to see you, dude. The Bears won, yeah. Yeah, what year was that, Laura? Can you remember what year that was? I was only young. I was only a youngster. In my teens. Oh, this is Marvey. This is Marvey. He's got no talking for it. 87 or 88, yeah. I was around 16, yeah, 16, 17, yeah. That sounds about right. THC Jack, welcome. Let's welcome THC Jack in. 1986, Jack says. I was 15. Let's just give THC Jack a... THC Jack, respect the other wrenches and kick out any trolls. That's the only rules. They do. This is No Donk. Where did I see No Donk? I see No Donk yesterday in some chat. See her. I think it's a her. No, because my sister was pregnant, and that was 87, 88. Okay, it sounds about right. From 86 to around about that time, yes, 15, 16, 17, around that sort of time. Great footage, need a 360 really too, would be, yeah, that'd be lovely if it just completely just kept going. But it's, yeah, some of the best best balloon footage I've seen. It's definitely from No Donk. It's super clear. 35 kilometers in height. I mean, we know it's not a ball, right? So how far does this go on for? This direction? It's anyone's guess, right? It could be anything. This place, this realm could be anything. Okay, I've got these. Hold on, let me just check these out quickly. The Webster report. What is this? That's 2 hours long, Dorian. I might watch it afterwards. It's 2 hours long. Yeah, I can't watch that now. Robert De Niro wears giant shoes to make him taller as he films with Al Pacino.
Robert De Niro wears giant platform shoes to make him taller as he films with Al.
That's what Andrew wears, but he's just got one of these. He just wears one of them, and it's got a big like bulbous bit here as well, right? That's why it's 4'6". He's got these. He wears these. Oh, poor old Andrew. Andrew.
Al Pacino. Celebrities are often shorter in real life than they look on television, but Robert De Niro's shortness has actually caused him an on-set problem. The veteran actor has been filming in the Bronx, New York, for new Martin Scorsese flick The Irishman, and has been photographed wearing a really rather ridiculous pair of shoes to help combat his shortness.
I wish I had Andrew's face. I would put that on Robert De Niro with this.
De Niro is 5'8" in real life, only 1 inch taller than Pacino, so the film's wardrobe department called in a special pair of shoes for scenes which required De Niro to tower over Pacino. The veterans have a history of working together, having both starred in The Godfather, Part 2 in the 1970s, Heat in 1995 and Righteous Kill in 2008.
Alright, we've seen that, yeah. That's kind of what I'm talking about. They're more bulbous though at the front, aren't they? They've got like a big... What subjects?
It's what you did, didn't you? The king of
Oh, Funky Prepper.
A base to hold a chemtrail shot there. If you're looking at a base to hold fighting age male migrants, this is just a theory, okay? this would be an excellent location. I don't even think.
Right, yeah, go and check that out, guys, if you want to listen to that. What is the current situation at the Migrant Centre in Mosney? So, Mosney Village. I haven't got enough time to check this now. Yeah, I've seen him a couple of times, Chris. I've seen that Funky Prepper a couple of times. I've gone in and listened to him. Yeah, just ain't my type of thing, really. I'm just going to get a cuppa, guys. Be back soon.
So we'll do a bit of a late season update on the garden. I have bags of potatoes here. I'm probably going to start digging them up real soon. And here's my very few beets. That great big huge tall guy is a lettuce. And then I got Roma tomatoes, lunchbox tomatoes, and cherry tomatoes. They're putting out like crazy. They're on the table all the time, doing good. Over here I pulled all my onions except a few. They're still going good, but they're probably going to be pulled real soon. My little cucumber, although he's flowering, I'm not expecting to see anything out of him. These are acorn squash. And I can show you there's a few of them in here. They're in there. I can show you. Anyway, they're doing good. Still picking a few beans, although most of those are in the freezer now, what we haven't eaten. A little bit of the Swiss chard still kicking, but I kind of got enveloped by that big thing, which was last year's Swiss chard. My carrots, this bed just didn't germinate. So I got like 10 beets and I got, if lucky, 20 carrots. And here I just picked these potatoes. And
this is Ian. Shout out to Ian.
I'll cut those in.
I ain't seen him for a while. Well, I've seen him.
That's pretty much the. Here's
I've seen Ian down at Ironworks.
And here is the spoils.
Ian's got a cool garden.
Which is about 10 plus pounds of potatoes. Plus I have my bags, so it'll be interesting to see what I get out of those too. But that's it for today. Today is like the 21st, I believe, of August. Garden's doing well, put out pretty good. Very happy, very happy. I'll show you some onions inside and some garlic. Okay, talk to you with much love. Bye-bye. Here are some photos from the stuff that we did. We'll start with a bowl of beans.
Oh, nice.
Very lovely. Here's some
is that garlic?
That was hanging in the tent.
Looks
for
like garlic.
weeks, drying up.
Yeah,
Here
nice.
you see we have it in the kitchen, all cleaned up and ready to go. Then we have some onions. These two photos of onions are onions out of the garden, getting ready to hang them. And this photo here.
I've got a great harvest of tomatoes this year. Cucumbers not so good. Spring onions, we on point. Normal onions not so good. Yeah, it sounds like you got a nice harvest there, Lamond.
As we got them ready for.
I wish I could do it. I haven't got a garden though.
Those bad boys pretty fast.
You used to have one. Not anymore. Probably could be the biggest mistake I ever made.
2024, 3:33. Here, let me get this off here. Yeah, this is pretty much our sky today.
Jaxie's tomatoes are done really. It could be the year of the tomato. Cucumbers, nothing. Okay. So even Lamond and Jax have had great tomato harvests, but cucumbers were not that great. Isn't that interesting? Guerrilla gardening, yeah. Go out and find yourself a little patch of land hidden away and go and do it all yourself. Buy a big plastic bag, plastic pot, put a bag of soil in it, some studs, stick it in your airing cupboard. Stick it in your airing cupboard? Don't you need light, Chris? Don't you need like 12, 18 hours of light a day or something? Stick it in your airing cupboard. What do you do? Take it out of the airing cupboard, then put it outside for the day, and then put it back in the airing cupboard. I don't know. The blood gave me a few plants. I put banana peels around them, and they help the crop. Cool. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So you take it out, you put it in the airing cupboard, then take it out. You can have tomatoes in hanging baskets. Keep it moist. Okay, yeah.
How's it going?
Another Tommy Rogers here. You can run, but you can't hide.
About 10 o'clock, 21st of August in Toronto here.
Unless you're growing mushrooms. All the nutrients come from the soil. Yeah, I've got a big communal garden. If I just
So
if I
far
could
away
put
if you
a
can't
pot
figure that out.
outside.
Yeah, so Weekend Asshole got my email address because a young fellow was watching my videos and he left a comment, said he'd like to get together with me because he wants to use my some of my content from some of my Casa Loma videos and his little documentary he's doing about UFOs. So I left my email address for him to check out. And he came by my house and I signed a release form or whatever. And then...
yeah, I'm partial to the odd bowl of crunchy nut cornflakes, Fiona.
I woke him up.
I have a little bowl of that every now and then.
Do a bunch of stuff. Anyhow, Waking Asshole ended up getting my email. And it's been hell since. Well, not hell, it doesn't bother me. It's just been a pain in the ass since. You know, so that's what you deal with. You got these weirdos out in the middle of bugfuck nowhere. They got no.
What, the crunchy nut? No, I don't think they're as good as what they used to be, but it's still okay, I suppose.
Meanwhile, Canada's on fire. in several different locations. He thinks what he's doing is the solution. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm not going to get caught up with him and his bullshit.
Hey, FE Nation, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I popped into Fenn's live the other day.
Those emails, I apologize.
Fenn was, it was Fenn's nighttime, and he was observing Jupiter. He had some really interesting, shots. Yeah, so next time Fenn's live, guys, you want to check him out. He's a good dude. He's quite funny as well. He's a funny dude, man.
Much love, man. Stay well. Yeah.
Hey, Baron. Welcome. Welcome, Baron. And here's Melody. Melody's thoughts and a movie.
It's pretty chilly here today.
Hey, Seekin. I'm making basil pesto from garden. I even splurge on pine nuts. So good on fresh veggies. Yes, pea tomatoes, much like banana and all.
As soon as you get out of the sun,
veggies.
it's really cool.
Yeah, especially tomatoes.
We have a slight breeze going on. And right now,
Sounds nice, Seeking.
Smells pretty good. Pretty good.
Basil pesto is dino.
Vivid right now. Drawing lots of hummingbirds and lots of bees.
Can you hear that? Okay.
Then that little hummingbird moth.
Can't really hear.
It comes in the evening time. Pretty cute. But I wanted to share a movie with you. Now I haven't watched the movie, but I did come across a clip from the movie.
Yeah, Fenn's lives are really cool, man. He's literally live and he's recording the sky as he's talking. Pretty cool.
I guess I got up at 2 and I was awake till 3, I don't know, something like that. Communicating with some doctors and pharmacies in Germany.
Yeah, I've never been a radish lover. I've never really liked radishes. Are they them little red things? Those tiny little red things. A little bit spicy or hot, are they? The radishes. Yeah, I've never really liked them.
Medication that I have to have. I was getting it from my doctor in Canada, and something has interfered with her ability to.
Yeah, spicy. Kind of
He had
a
told
bit of
me
a.
a few times that they were trying to shut her down. Her approach and the treatments that she gave people, the products that she sold, equipment that she sold was...
Yes, my nan used to put them in salads and that all the time, and I always used to separate them out. There'd just be radishes left. I'd eat everything else except for the radishes.
Something that the powers do not like. It interferes with the big pharma, the big AMA, or whatever they have in Canada. Same as USA.
You can grow tomatoes in the Hubie.
Available in the USA, so I was getting it from her.
With
anyway,
the 250 watt energy bulb. I can't remember the name
okay,
of
but
Eva Lights or something.
I've had to go
Probably get a 350 one now.
on a big search.
Yeah, I've got
and I've had some communication with
I've got a veg light,
doctors and pharmacies,
which is just a massive.
And
it's like huge. This is what I used to use before I got the LED. It was like a massive bulb. This bulb is huge. It must be 18 inches long, and it's just a big round like bulb, fluorescent, and it's got tubes in it.
So I sure hope so, because this
Is that what you're talking about, Chills?
saved my
You can get them in blue or red. Yeah, the one I got was blue for veg. Yeah, I got mine for veg.
Okay.
This is 250 watt. This one.
That's my
250 watt one. But I suppose, yeah, you could probably use that, right, Chills? I could probably use that.
I've been dealing with. So I came across
400 CFL. Yeah, mine's a 250 watt CFL, and the bulb is massive.
comes from
It's
the
you got to
movie
literally screw it in. You got to.
Dark Waters.
It's huge. You got to screw it in, man.
Dark Waters was put out in 2019, and it's talking about
And they're actually really good for vegging. They're really good for actually vegging plants.
industry
And grow them quite tall.
and a bunch of stuff that has gone on with that. And it's quite interesting and quite disturbing. So the chemicals that they use, that they have produced, coating our cookware and just about everything else that we use, actually. If you look a little bit closer, the fabrics, you know, our clothing makes your jeans smooth, and all your fabrics, and I don't know, these are just some of those forever chemicals that when they get into your body, they're always in your bloodstream forever. So yeah, I'm sure it's on all of our devices, like computer screens and all the stuff inside the house. Countertops, furniture, carpet, wood flooring, all the food products that we use are packaged up in that stuff, and just, yeah, that's what it is. Anyway, that's an interesting movie, I would think, and I may watch it when I'm feeling stronger. I just wanted to share that with you.
Anyone seen those watermelon vids? No, I haven't
Of
seen.
course, we have all the chemicals that are being sprayed on us.
Rubber watermelons or all
put
rotten.
into our food and our water.
Ah, I haven't seen
and
that.
everything
Okay.
else. This place is
Can someone post the watermelon vid, please?
what we thought it was going
I've got to see this watermelon vid. Can someone post it in there?
We continue on our
Made in the
journey,
lab, are they?
facing
Volker, Russell, Meyer, melons.
the experience in our bodies, in our health. And for our
Rubber
loved
food,
ones,
what?
and our
Injected with
friends.
dyes. What are you talking about? Someone post the link for me.
And we know that this isn't all there is. So we have to live in that place, pretty much mentally and spiritually,
3D food.
and bring that into our bodies as much as possible, so that we keep moving on, carrying on, and remembering what truly
Hey,
matters.
good morning, Big Pete. Hope you're feeling good.
Love.
That's right, the sunrise and the sunset. These distortions. You think sunrise and sunset's got nothing to do with magnetism? Well, I've got a bridge to sell you. Here you have the region of the magnetic anomaly, and here you have the direction where the north magnetic pole is moving towards eastern Siberia. See, that's right.
Remember
And this
Anita
is just,
Holman?
well,
Anita?
It's a
in the
triangle
show,
that chose
Cosmic
to go
Surfer.
between Uluru,
Harmon Walker.
Nizza,
He's in here.
and Giza. Wait a minute. Isn't this relationship? By the way, this was drawn after, this triangle was drawn after I drew the map. Isn't this relationship the relationship between the magnets on an AC generator, three-phase AC generator? Yes, it is. Oh, that's interesting. Here you have major mountain ranges. Okay, and here you have the major rivers. And here you have it colored in kind of roughly. Okay, so let's go over to the left because these all have extra details. And let's expand this one. Right. I was saying in the transmission before it was cut off, how long did it take Columbus to sail from Barcelona, which is where he took off to the Americas, from Barcelona, around Gibraltar to, well, here, which is where he landed. Okay, how long did it take him to do this distance? If you check on the globe, it's like, well, that's a strange, silly, slow speed in those schooners. Were they really that slow? No, not really. Oh, that's interesting. And now I'm going to pan out and go, right, let's see what problems people have. First, this has been confirmed, by the way. This has been confirmed by...
Hold on, let me just get these. I need to see this watermelon video. Is that what Barron's put in there? Oh, Jax has put... There's a short. I'm not going to look at the short. Dang it.
Something bad is happening to the fruit in America. Hundreds of people on TikTok are reporting that anytime they buy produce from the grocery store, it's super rubbery and almost feels fake.
in Texas.
It happened to this woman when she bought watermelon for her kids as it was super stretchy and inedible.
I cut watermelon for my kids and they're all bringing it right back saying they don't like the texture. I can't believe I got one. I got a rubbery watermelon.
And again when this person bought avocados in Texas that felt like Play-Doh. It's even been happening to bananas, and this popular TikToker swears that there was a fake blueberry made out of silicone in the pack of real blueberries that she allegedly bought from Costco.
Wow.
Why is there a rubber blueberry in my toddler's snack?
And as a result, everyone in the comments is freaking out, saying that the fruits are being pumped with growth hormones, and others are saying that they will only be shopping at farmers markets from now on. It's crazy how little options there are when it comes to getting actual organic fruits and veggies in the States, as most of the time the labels aren't accurate, and anytime you go to a different country in Europe or South America, their produce tastes much more flavorful. People were even speculating that the government is in on this, and others are planning to leave the fake fruit outside to see if it will attract bugs so we know if it's real or not.
Wow.
We're wrapping up the 2024 growing season. Time to get all of our beds kind of straightened up. We're also getting ready for our fall growing season. If you're new around here, Stacy and I, we grow 90% of our own food. We live in that log cabin right over there. We built it ourselves with wood from the forest with no carpentry skills. We've already harvested a lot of our produce. Stacy's been fermenting like crazy. And a lot of times we just chop and drop our raised beds and we let them just kind of lay there over winter if we're not going to use them for fall gardening. And then that'll provide a lot of cover for the ground so the soil doesn't get blown away or anything. It also provides nutrients to the soil as it breaks down all winter long. And today what we're going to do is we're going to talk about watermelons, because there's a big problem going on with the watermelons and a lot of the other food in the food system for the public. And I just wanted to share with you the story that we ran across. So 2-3 days ago, I think it was 2 days ago, Stacy and her girlfriends and them, they went down into town, and while they were down there, they were at one of these organic grocery stores or whatever, Fresh Time it's called, and they decided, Tia, our friend, Stacy's girlfriend, decided she was going to buy a watermelon for them, and she bought the watermelon and brought it home. Now she put the watermelon on the counter when they got home, and the next morning when she woke up, this is what the watermelon looked like. Now you guys may have seen some reports going around. I know one homesteader has actually said that she got a watermelon and it
looks like the foam that comes out of like a slug or something as they like move along, or a snail or something, right? It looks like a snail.
Actually made her sick.
And then within a few hours, I was in some horrible stomach pain. And I was telling my friend, because actually she called me moments after I had eaten the watermelon. I was telling her, I'm like, my throat, it's like my throat is literally burning, and even it felt like my sinus cavity behind my nose it felt weird and like full, like it just felt it was instantaneous. I cannot explain this. I've never experienced anything like this before in my entire life.
Now, one reason with the watermelon is that it's a very highly liquid type of product, you know, crop, right? So you're going to get a lot of the intake of any kind of pesticide or any kind of thing that they put on the watermelon. That was kind of interesting, right? So then I started thinking, I wonder if there's a big problem with watermelons. Is it just America? And then I found out that people were having trouble with watermelons all...
Check it out, dude. We cut open this watermelon, and there's some type of weird substance to this thing. It's like a liver. Look.
It's just like a gooey mess.
It's like skin off a human body. I've never seen a watermelon have this type of substance. It's like plastic. And it's supposed to be seedless, and it's got all kinds of weird, dark...
Is the watermelon adulterated with erythricin? Let's do a simple test. Cut the watermelon into 2 halves. Take a cotton ball and rub it in the inner succulent part of the watermelon. The cotton ball rubbed on the unadulterated watermelon does not change color. The cotton ball rubbed on the adulterated watermelon turns red.
African people, I want to keep this very brief. So
take care, Big
what
Pete.
I have on my plate here is a remnant of
Yannick.
watermelon that I was having over the weekend. This watermelon is not real. From the time I cut it, something was very strange about it. And it tasted weird, but the way I was cutting it, it felt weird the way the knife was going through it. Now, take a look at this. Hopefully I can show you. Do you see this? I haven't done anything to this. All I did was take the knife and just touch the edge here. Okay, have you ever seen watermelon fall off like this? This is a genetically modified fruit. Okay, let's do it again on camera. I'm going to do this to you on camera. Look at how this thing falls off.
Wow.
Okay? This is not real.
ഇത് വീട്ടിൽ വന്ന് പൊളിച്ചു നോക്കിയപ്പോൾ നല്ല ചുമന്ന നല്ല തണ്ണിമത്തരം നിങ്ങൾ കാണുമ്പോൾ തന്നെ അറിയാം നല്ല ചുമന്ന് പഴുത്തിരിക്കുന്ന തണ്ണിമത്തരാണ്. ഇത് ഭയങ്കര ചൂടായതുകൊണ്ട് ഞാനിത് കൂളാക്കാൻ വെച്ചു. കൂളാക്കിയതിന് ശേഷം ഞാൻ കുറച്ച് കഴിക്കുകയും ചെയ്തപ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് ചെറുതായിട്ട് വയറുവേദന, ഗ്യാസ് പോലുള്ള എല്ലാവർക്കും തന്നെ ദേഹാസ്വാസ്ഥ്യം തോന്നി. അപ്പോൾ അത് ഞങ്ങൾ ഇതിന്റെ ആണെന്നൊന്നും വിചാരിച്ചില്ല. പക്ഷെ ഞങ്ങൾ കുറച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞ് നോക്കിയപ്പോൾ തണ്ണിമത്തൻ എടുത്ത് കഴിക്കാൻ നോക്കിയപ്പോൾ ഇത്
On this next clip, you're going to see in India where they're talking about the watermelon, and they're actually showing you how they inject the watermelons. This, in case, I think, is with the red color or the red dye, but who knows what kind of chemicals these are.
Ad हुई भी है तो ये वीडियो अपने आराम सबके साथ शेयर करें ताकि सबको इसके बारे में इल्म हो और जब भी कोई तरबूज लेने जाए तो वो पहले टेस्ट कर सके ताकि पाकिस्तान में इस वक्त सिवियर फूड पॉइजनिंग का मसला चल रहा है और उसका रीजन है तरबूज. हो ये रहा है कि फूड सॉल्ट वाले बहुत डेंजरस केमिकल ऐड कर रहे हैं तरबूज के अंदर जो कि हमारी बॉडी के लिए एक्सट्रीमली डेंजरस है. जब भी
dumb human beings are. This is how dumb human beings are. Fucking idiots.
आपने ये सिंपल से टेस्ट कर
for a few more dollars. Yeah. That's it. I'm buying all my
आपने
fruit.
टिश्यू पेपर को लेके इसके ऊपर
Never buy
इस तरह डैप
supermarket
करना है
fruit
और
again.
आपको रेड कलर का एक सब्सटेंस नजर आना शुरू हो जाएगा जो मैंने आपको अभी दिखाया है। इससे आपको पता चल जाएगा कि ये इसके अंदर कलरिंग ऐड हुई भी है। तो ये वीडियो अपने अराउंड सबके साथ शेयर करें ताकि सबको इसके बारे में
So that was pretty interesting, but I also put the picture of our watermelon on X, formerly known as Twitter, and here's some of the responses that I received there.
Even organic food from local farmers has been rained on. Yeah, true.
Before you guys
I don't think they're injecting them though.
Somebody put a meter.
Yeah, we might be getting the rainfall and the chemical, the chemicals they're spraying, but I don't think they're injecting them. All sorts of red dyes, and that is horrific. Looks like a bit of meat there, doesn't it?
On the watermelon to show you guys what was going on in the watermelon. Check out this picture. So I guess this is like my public service announcement for y'all. Share this video with your friends. I also included in this video a way you can test your watermelon. So if you buy one and you want to test it before you eat it and possibly get sick, you could do that too, okay? But just remember, it's getting tricky out here. The more you can do for yourself, the better off your family and you will be with your health and nutrition. All right, see you guys on the next video. Share this video with your friends. I mean, this is a very good example of the food system. Okay, you've seen testimonies from all around the place. You've watched other people talk about it, so you know it's not like a conspiracy thing. Okay, it's actually information, and collectively we can share this information, and it just might make a difference. It might just help heal someone.
A little subconscious flat earth reference. He didn't say around the world or around the globe. He just said around this place. It's kind of what flat earthers use that term as well.
Okay, so make sure you share the video. See you on the next one.
Is that real? Was that real? Was that real? That first shot? Can we go back? Is that real or is that CGI? Come on, man. That looks CGI to me. It doesn't look real. Look at these watermelons. Damn it. They're the size of them wrecking balls. You know them wrecking balls that smash into buildings? Literally the size of them. How can that possible?
Somebody who lives in Montevideo who's flying from Santiago de Chile. That's right. Confirmed just today. Okay? You're like, dagnabbit, what? Why does he keep getting things right? So, because I'm using observations. Here's the geographic north. If you draw a straight line through Miami, you'll find that, well, straight down through Miami, Quito is to the west. In the real world, that's what flights do. And that's what compasses on flights show. That the flight does a V shape between Miami, Quito, and Fort Worth. It's a V shape. That's right. Here you are. That's what it does. In the real world. On the globe, it would have to fly south from magnetic north, south, and then west. In the real world, it doesn't fly south and then west. It flies southwest and then northwest. See? That's what it does in the real world. Forget theories. Now, what about the flight from Auckland to Santiago? Well, does that flight, when you're measuring the distance, okay, you have two choices. You could say it flies in a straight line, which would mean crossing latitudes, crossing latitudes going north then south, okay? Or it could fly round.
Yeah, it is, Stephen. It is.
Which of the two does it do? Don't know. Okay, well, we can't really establish the distance then, can we? We can play at shortest route, which would be straight line, and see what that distance is. Well, when you have that distance, you say, well, the plane must be going quite a lot faster than what the globe says. It's like, well, it is. Like, oh, really? Yes. Well, the globe says, like, never mind what the globe says. The globe is not going to say, look, guys, South America is much farther away from New Zealand, so we're flying much faster. Because then people will go, well, if on the globe, you'd be like landing in the middle of the Atlantic if that's what you're doing. So they're not going to say it. Like, hello. They're not going to tell you their true speeds. Hello. Anyway, so you can establish what the speeds are, but never mind the flight routes. How about the ships? I've already mentioned Columbus going, whose name, by the way, was Cristobal, which is literally Christ Baal. Cristobal. Christ Baal. Oh, that's an interesting contraction. Anyway, it's not a contraction. It would be a suffix. Cristobal. With Baal as the suffix to Cristo. Interesting, joining those two names together. So from here, Barcelona, around Gibraltar, this way, to land in, well, the islands of Central America. Where did he first land? Well, it's debatable. Cuba. No, but, okay. Never mind, not important. What's important is how long did it take him? See if you can find out. Because it was months and months and months, and then you look and say, well, not really. Like, how long was it?
Yeah, chill.
You can't, not know how long it took. So, Globelings, go and find out how long it took and leave it in the description and with links. Okay? Now, London.
This is the map that Antonio designed from taking the solar noons so he could position the continents in the right places, right? In
Just
the
to point
correct
out,
positions.
London, on this map, London to Sydney, south of New Zealand, back to London.
How big is half a hole?
150 days.
As big as you want it to be, Scotty.
Now, the Ale Perusa.
Gone but not
here,
forgotten, yeah, man.
Round. This is Fedor Kunyakov. To here.
I liked Antonio.
102 days.
I thought he was really cool, to be honest.
Well, guess what? This route turns out to be almost the same as that of the Cutty Sark. But it did it in 50 days late. Well, 48 days less. Oh, that's interesting. On this. Okay. Now you have also from Cape Town south to here. I'm going to point this out. This point. Remember this point. So south.
Hey there, Pinky. Welcome.
Round, all the way round to the point that I just highlighted here. Then all the way around to Hobart. 103 days. You see, Fedor Kunyakov sailed solo. Catharsis 2 was crewed with a crew of 10. So not solo. They did this in 103 days. That's faster than the guy doing it in one solo. Just one, a crew of one. Okay? When you look on this map, it makes sense. What's it saying? It's saying the solo racing yacht is faster than the 1800s cargo ship. And to some, that might just seem like patently obvious that a racing yacht made to be fast where there are fast winds, which means where there are choppy seas, fast winds go hand in hand with choppy seas, which is why it's an 85-foot long keel. so it can straddle waves, okay? So, Fedor Kunyakov in Alia Perusa sails round at a faster speed than the Cutty Sark. Then the Catharsis 2 sails round at a faster speed than the Cutty Sark. However, on the globe, the Cutty Sark was much faster than both the Alia Perusa and the Catharsis 2. I'm going to pull up Google Earth and I'm going to show you. Done this before, and then I'm going to wrap up because I got things to do. Do you know what? Right. Come on, whenever you're ready. So, globelings. In the flat Earth, an 1800s cargo ship, believe it or not, is slower than a modern racing yacht. On your globe Earth, which I'm about to show now, an 1800s cargo ship is much faster than modern racing yachts. So I'm going to plot this one more time, and then I'm going to, well, quit the Hangout from London, okay? This way. This is the Cutty Sark, and this is a Cutty Sark's journey, okay? South of Australia.
It's ridiculous when you look at
to
it like
Sydney, approximately here. And then from Sydney, south of New Zealand, round Cape Horn in the roaring 40s and screaming 50s. Round Cape Horn, through the Falklands for some reason, up the coast of South America.
This is the course the Cutty Sark took.
To London, 31,000 miles in 150 days, okay? Approximately 31,000 miles in 150 days. I'm going to repeat that, globelings, and please plot this yourselves, okay? The reason I brought it here is that it stopped at the Azores. Okay, it didn't stop. It sailed through the Azores, okay? They do this ships, especially cargo ships, in case they have problems and they have to pull into dock. You know, if they've lost a rudder or a mast or something serious. Okay, so 31,000 miles, the Cutty Sark in 150 days. Now I'm going to clear that, and I'm going to roughly plot a route around the south for Fedor Kunyakov. We're going to look, and don't worry that I started it near Cape Horn. Don't worry too much about it. He has to remain above 60 degrees south latitude, okay, between 45 and 60. Okay, this is saying 13,000 miles. Their records say 16,400. Doesn't matter, okay? It really doesn't matter. We can make this 14,000 there. Let's make it 14,600, okay? Oops, I have to bring it down a bit more. So what I'm doing is I'm making the route that's 14,600 miles, just so you can see what that looks like on your globe, okay? That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to match the route, okay? You can knock yourselves out doing that. You won't get the actual miles that are claimed if you do actually try and match the route. Sorry, guys, I've done it. You won't get it. 16,400. That's what I'm trying to get, okay? So now all I'm doing is I'm making the route wider. Remember, 31,000 miles, Cutty Sark, 150 days. Oh, gonna have to make it a bit bigger still. Okay, so we make it bigger still. 16,400. Well, it's, you see what I mean? You just can't match the route to the real world because it has to be below 45 degrees south, see? So 16,400, give or take. Wow, that's very peculiar what the route is doing. Let's say that, okay? So 16,400 in 102 days. You'll notice 16,000 is about half 31,000. It's not really, but do you get it? Do you get it? Right. That's a Cutty Sark's route in 102. Sorry, no. That's the International Trading Network Alia Perusa. That's Fedor Kunikov. That's the full name of his ship. Okay, a maxi racing yacht. Does this route in 102 days. That's 16,400 miles. Not nautical miles, miles. Now we're going to plot, we're going to clear that, and we're going to plot the route by the Catharsis 2. Okay? Which came, I'm looking at the, okay, came south, 65 degrees south. Okay? And then went, well, round this way, all the way round. I'm going to make it a bit longer, favouring your globe, to try and, favour your globe. Came south again here, crossed over, and then went to Hobart. Okay? This is the route
Dorian, relax, Dorian.
Of the
Smoke a spliff, mate.
Of the Catharsis 2, approximately 20,000 miles. This says, in 103 days. The Cutty Sark did 31,000 miles in 150. Can you see how the Cutty Sark on your globe was much faster? Tell you what, I'll show you. So 20,000, give or take. And you globelings, you can knock yourselves out trying to rationalize all of this. And I will go over some of the rationalizations and how they backfire on the globelings. Okay, so first we're going to start with the last, which was 20,000 miles. 20,000 divided by 103 days.
I didn't mind Antonio dying. I really didn't. I thought he was quite interesting to listen to.
Equals 194 miles a day. Let's see how quickly they were doing that per hour. 8 miles an hour. Well, that's not very fast for a racing yacht in incredibly high winds. 8 miles an hour. Okay. That's the Catharsis 2. The other was 16,400. The Alia Perusa divided by 102 days equals 160 per day. Let's divide that by 24. That's 6.6 miles an hour. Also not very fast for a racing yacht. Now, let's do the Cutty Sark. 31,000 miles an hour. Divided by 150 days equals 206. Let's divide that by 24 to see how fast per hour. 8.6, faster than the crude Catharsis 2. Can you see? You just saw the math on your globe. The 1800s cargo ship traveling, and this is important, okay, traveling
Antonio brought a lot of good stuff in
trade winds. So let me remove the grid. Okay, there are trade winds. Now, sailing boats, sailing yachts, and all sailing boats, they can go against the wind as long as they're tacking. Okay. Now, here's the interesting thing for you globelings. The wind in this region blows east, continuously east. It might veer slightly northeast or southeast, but it's always east. Guess what's not always east? When you're going from London south, round Cape of Good Hope, here it's going east. very good. East, fast, great. Here, then from here, down. East, very fast, great. Whoa. Now here, let me just reorient. Now I know that you're thinking, hey, that was pretty smooth reorienting. Now here, oh, no longer east, no longer trade winds. But strangely, let me bring this up again. From here, okay, to here, 8,000 miles. It did this in 72 days. Wait, no, not 72 days. In 50 days. 50 days. Okay? From here to there.
I think I heard that as well, Tommy.
In 50 days. I think it was 50 days. Bit. Let me grab one of my books. And I will tell you exactly.
Has anyone seen the new Alien movie? Alien Romulus. I watched it the other night and I was really disappointed, as you would be, because it was good, but it's just something missing from it. It was just something missing. So yeah, overall it was average, I would say. Is it worth watching? I don't know, that's up to you, but I weren't impressed with it.
Where is it?
Pretty lame.
Hey, where's the book of that song?
Dying. I'm sorry, but I had to get it off my chest. It's piss poor. You're gonna laugh at some of it. There's no one to root for. Like you had Ripley, didn't you? You know, but you hate all the characters. In fact, you're on the side of the aliens. I was on the side of the aliens, going, please kill these morons. Please, just get it over and done with. Yeah, but if you're into the alien sort of stuff, yeah, you'll probably like it. But yeah, it's probably the fourth best one. I thought even Alien 3 was better. That weren't all that.
No, yeah, it was. It was 50 days. I just remembered. Okay, so 50 days. What was it again? 8,500. Now this is going to surprise you. 8,500 divided by 50 days.
Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of The Force Awakens. It just reminds of a rehash of all the other stuff, but put into sort of one movie. No original real concepts in it or anything like that. It's just like the characters are there just for fodder, just to be. Yeah, I don't know. If you're into the first Aliens, I mean, there's some huge callbacks in it to the original movie. The way it looks really good, but as a story and characters, pretty lame. Pretty lame.
Equals 170 miles a day. That's interesting because the captain said averaging more than 3.
You've got this android dude, right? He sort of attacks this alien. And he's shooting it and says, "Get away from her, you bitch." It's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. And at the end, they go full Prometheus. At the end, they go full engineer Prometheus. This woman, for some reason, I don't know why, she injects herself with that black goo, and she's pregnant. So she gives birth to a hybrid. But in the original Alien, it took like 24 hours, right, for it to. In this, it's instantaneous, literally born. Then there's this 15-foot alien, like 10 seconds after. It's like, what's going on? Yeah, so it's kind of. It was. I mean, if you want to watch that, crack on.
100 miles a day.
But it's free, guys. Movies to watch, it's free. Go over there and it's free. You know, you can watch it. You don't get no pop-ups on movies to watch, so yeah, check it out. Or it'll be on, what's Honor's one? I forgot what it's called. What's the movie channel that you go to, Honor? Forgot what it's called. Yeah, but yeah, it'll be on there or it'll be on movies to watch. Well, it is on there because I watched it.
You see, the captain logged they were travelling at more than 300 miles a day.
They bring back Ash. Do you know Ash from the first Alien? Ash, well, he's called Rook in this one, Rook or something, Rook. And he's been pulled apart in half, and he's just lying there, and they boot him back up, and it's just Ash from the first one.
Hey.
Oh God, he's poor.
That's right.
He's poor.
Not 170.
Yeah, Put Locker. Yeah, it's on Put Locker.
Okay. And that they were averaging more than 15 miles an hour. Okay. In fact,
if it's on Movies to Watch, the channel I go on, it'd be on Put Locker, but I can't go on Put Locker because it's been banned by Virgins or something, and I can't. Virgins ain't allow me to get to that site, so
more than 15 knots.
I can't do Put Locker no more.
Divide that
but the other ones I'm fine.
per hour. 7 miles an hour. That definitely goes totally against 15 knots. That's right. The Cutty-Sat was pretty fast, you know, even according to globe distances. This contradicts the captain, the journey, and everything else.
VPNs, yeah, I know. I need to get one. I know. I need to get a VPN.
Stop trying to claim that the ships that are sailing.
Them VPNs, what do they do? Just totally, do they change your IP address or something? Or am I thinking about something else? Or they can't see your IP address or something, right? It's completely. Yeah, I might have to invest in one.
The wind.
But I'll wait until I get.
Somehow going in.
I'll wait until I get my new PC and stuff, and before I do all that, because I want to get a new PC. A few other things. I'm buying the MPC 1 Plus probably in the next couple of weeks, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. I'll be buying that. I'm getting that first, and then I'll start thinking about a PC.
And the ship that had to go literally cross winds was going faster. Just stop it. You're looking like dim-dims.
They scramble your IP. Okay, yeah.
Does it actually make sense?
I knew it was something.
Well, on this map,
yeah, donate, please, guys.
Well, the captain said it.
Everyone give me your money because I want a new PC, right? Donations are welcome. PayPal, super chats. Just give me all your money. I want it all. I want it all so I can build a supercomputer.
It's true. See, the captain didn't really say anything about this leg, which was ridiculously fast, apart from we went ridiculously fast. That's right. They did this in 22 days. And they said that was crazy fast. That's pretty much what they said. We did crazy fast. From Sydney, once we went south of New Zealand.
No, I'm kidding, Chris. I would never take money off anyone online. Never. I'm not. It's not in my character. I just don't think it's right either. But that's everyone else is doing it. But that's up to them.
And then from here, 50 days to here. And this distance, well, it agrees with the captain's log, and it agrees with history.
VPN, they defo don't have back doors.
The globe.
Banner grift.
So, knock yourselves out, globelings, saying crosswinds and tacking and all of that malarkey. Knock yourselves out. Okay?
The Windows 7's cool.
Before I go, I'm going to show you where? Here. Oh, I'm going to show you so that you can rest.
Yeah, that's not. This is what this is. This is Windows 7. I haven't changed it.
In peace.
Doesn't update. It works fine though.
Oh, that sounds very ominous.
Why would I change it?
Going to go to null school, okay, which is not a flat Earth program. Do that. Draw that for yourself, okay? Then you can check distances. Now, am I saying that this map is absolutely how the Earth is? No. I'm saying this map has removed all of the problems from the Gleasons, all of them. Could it be different? Yes, it could. But to establish how it's different, you'd have to take a lot longer and use more references than just what's available to somebody over the internet. So, for instance, you might want to travel around the US to see the actual distances. If I was to correct this, I would make Canada larger because Canada is larger.
Right, what else we got? Right, let's check out Tommy Rogers one. See what he's talking about.
Doesn't mean that the information is not a psychological operation. It took me probably close to 3 years ago now. I have no idea how long it's been, man. It's been a fun ride, this YouTube channel. Maybe I better close the old, yeah, that's probably better, eh? That's not better for me, but maybe it's better for y'all. Hope you guys can hear me. I really still haven't figured out how to adjust the volume on this camera setup, and I noticed sometimes my videos come out nice and loud, and sometimes you can't hear me at all, so I don't know. But thank you for taking yet another minute out of your day to hang out with me, Lucky Haskins, for yet another moment of truth. I'm going to roll down the road here in the Lincoln at 40 miles an hour on my way to get a pack of Marlboros. And, man, I'm going to try to shoot it to you guys straight. This is one of the most difficult videos I would say I've ever had to make, because I'm going to lose a lot of friends. I ain't going to make no friends, for sure. And the truth is a very bitter pill, y'all. The truth about the flat earth psyop is a very bitter pill, y'all. Now, when I fired up my channel, I told y'all, well, I finally realized I had something to add to this community and to bring to this community. And what did Lucky get on about as soon as I fired up my channel? Watch out for the flat earth psyop. Don't subscribe to theoretical horse shit like the globe earthers do and call it flat earth. In other words, don't subscribe. I said it openly and many times. Don't latch on to the pizza with the dome. It could be right, it could be wrong, but it's not verifiable. I started my channel and urged my listeners, don't fall for that. Don't subscribe to the pizza with the dome. Don't spend all of your time talking about theoretical horseshit. The globe, falsification of the globe, does not require replacement. Period. This is not a
Hey, take care, Chris. I really do appreciate you coming in. And yeah, thanks. Thanks for everything, man. And that electrical zapper, that's really cool, dude.
comment that is debatable. This is just an objective truth. Falsifying the globe has nothing to do with replacement. Latching on to a theoretical, non-verifiable replacement, in my opinion, as I came out of the box saying, was part of the psyop. Clearly, I've said over and over, it's obvious to me that the truth is a controlled release, particularly the NASA fakery. Okay, I've always said this. The NASA fakery is a controlled release. It should be obvious to anyone. Okay, I know the arguments. Well, it takes a long time to find these mistakes. They just got past NASA. These brilliant propagandists leave nothing to chance. The most simple forms of deception in sleight of hand work on the populace, like Roswell. Hey, you guys, an alien spaceship just crashed, and we took living alien beings to a U.S. Air Force facility the next day. Never mind, we were wrong about all of that, and it was just a balloon. And the people go, oh, the government is hiding aliens. Okay? The most simplistic form of deception works on humanity. And these are our brilliant propagandists. They don't leave anything to chance. I'm sorry. So I came out of the box saying, don't subscribe to the pizza with the dome. Watch out for the flat earth psyop. It's an obvious psychological operation because it's an obvious controlled release. However, of course, the earth, scientifically speaking, is flat and motionless. Of course, right? That doesn't mean that the information is not a psychological operation. It took me, quite a while of flapping my jaws about it until I came to the conclusion and started telling you guys, Well, listen, it's obviously a controlled release, and here's the deal. Here's how you pit people against each other. It takes 100 years to teach society things that are unequivocally false. To teach society falsities took a long time, all day, every day. That require the human mind. You have to go to the indoctrination camps for 12 years. They need you all day, every day. And when you're not in the indoctrination camp, it's all over your television or your recreational activities like video games or even board games or anything you might be playing. You're going to have globe earth propaganda in there. It takes a long time to teach society such ridiculous falsities. However, people can seek and uncover truth on their own. They only have to poke people. Hence, the controlled release of the NASA footage. It's clear to me it's all being released by design. It is a psychological operation. And of course, the Earth is flat and motionless. That's why up to 20% of the populace is able to learn and uncover the truth in a seemingly short amount of time, i.e. 10 years maybe for the majority of us that know the Earth is flat, right? 10 years ago, we figured it out, okay, right? But it doesn't take 100 years for society to uncover truth. You poke them, you present them with a little, and the truth stands on its own merit and welcomes all investigations. So it doesn't need to be taught for 100 years, okay? Only falsities require the use of televisions and indoctrination camps, etc., the Ministry of Information. Only falsities require that. But it's clear that they're releasing the flat Earth. Okay, now, I urge people, don't subscribe to the pizza with the dome. It could be true, it might not be, but it's not verifiable. Don't do it. Bad, bad, bad psychological operation. Now, fast forward to where we're at now. After I've told you guys over the years, listen, the worst thing to ever happen to Flat Earth was the Netflix documentary, of course, Beyond the Curve. Okay, I lost a lot of friends for saying that, but that's just the truth. It's the worst thing that ever happened. But lucky, Flat Earth is doing better than ever. All human beings should know the Flat Earth is truth by this point, 10 years into it, okay? Why don't they? Because of things like Beyond the Curve. That affected millions and millions and millions of people who will never take a look at the discussion or the science surrounding their ridiculous belief, okay? So what do we got going on now? Why did I get a message saying we need you, Lucky? Well, here's what I see, folks. I'm not going to pick on anybody. I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to call people shills. I'm not going to do any of that. I've been watching this from the outside, this shit show. It's clear to me that what we're seeing is inversion and mockery. The two top tools of deception. The two top tools of the deceiver. The two top tools of the great delusion. What am I getting on about? Well, there's a very large flat earth channel that has flip-flopped recently 100% and is blaming that flip-flop on the truth community and has been doing this exceedingly for 3 months. And a chunk of the truth community has fallen for this and is blaming each other and disintegrating amongst itself while flocking to this channel that has flip-flopped. Okay, what do I mean by flip-flop? A flip-flop would be saying that the replacement is required now in order to say that the Earth is not a globe. Replacement is now required, even though we falsified the globe. A flip-flop would be saying that the flat Earth is just a belief, and flat Earthers have such a strong belief that no matter what the sun's doing, they're still going to latch on to their belief. That would be a flip-flop. What would be another flip-flop? I heard a flip-flop yesterday on a what has become a mockery channel. I heard another flip-flop. I heard the inversion of truth where somebody said all of our flat earth measurements are meaningless because due to the magnitude of the globe Earth, no matter where on that Earth we took a measurement, that measurement will come out flat because it has to be. That's what I call a flip-flop. So I see one giant channel that I'm not going to mention doing a complete 180 and a flip-flop, and absolutely starting a battle, which started about 3 months ago. And I saw people going, "What's he doing? What's this all about? He's slamming us all." Why?
It's like Jaren's warehouse Earth. Kind of the similar thing, right?
and it has been inverted as if the truth community is slamming this individual, which I have seen none of until recently, where people are correcting this large channel and explaining to him his flaws in his logic and the giant 180 that he's done, seemingly right in line with the powers that be, the old Ministry of Information, throwing all of their hats in the ring and bringing out all of their propaganda agents, i.e. Neil deGrasse Tyson, William Shatner, all are going to be involved in this large psychological operation known as the final experiment. And we've got one of the largest flat earth channels doing a 180, a complete flip-flop, now saying that all of our flat earth measurements are null and void because the earth would measure flat anywhere you're at on the earth. Now saying that flat earth is simply a belief and we're not interested in truth if you believe in the flat earth. And another giant flip-flop saying that the globe earth falsification now requires replacement, and that replacement has to be the pizza with the dome, the one that Lucky has warned you guys not to subscribe to since the very moment I pointed the camera at myself and started my channel. So what does Lucky see? I see exactly what it is.
Hey there, Martin.
Why so many don't see it, I don't know. Yesterday I stopped by a large channel and it has simply become a mockery channel, mocking the flat earth, mocking those who want to continuously learn about the flat earth, mocking those who are on the journey, mocking those who admit that we don't know things we can't verify. Okay, this large channel has now turned into a mockery channel, in my opinion. That's what I've seen, and I'm not going to mention any names or throw anybody under the bus. I will say
Lucky won't mention the name, but he's obviously talking about Jaren.
that falsification of the globe does not require replacement. The lights in the sky are not likely to point out to you the curvature of the earth below your feet that has been has found itself to be elusive in all and every point. The final experiment, folks, and all these people fabricating all of this drama surrounding it is nothing more than an observation of the sun in the sky, and it should be nothing but welcomed by anybody with their intellectual faculties intact. I think most of us know that what we're going to get is a cloud cover. Okay, I think most of us understand if we're going to see anything at all, it'll be and a whole lot of deception from the powers that be. They have brought in all
I'm looking forward to it.
of their top guns for this psychological operation, and one of the largest truth channels regarding the flat earth is doing a complete and total flip-flop and an inversion of everything that he's preached, or this channel has preached for 10 years, and then turning around and blaming it on the community itself. That's what I'm witnessing. That's what I'm seeing. Now, other people are asking me about the Uprising Earth movement. The Uprising Earth movement, I'm not going to mock anybody or pick on anybody. I stand where I've always stood on this, and that is that I am not in search of a cause of a vector. I believe, personally, that people who are continuously in search of a cause of a vector are pulling from residue of the big ball earth, gravity, outer space, infinite space surrounding us, etc., etc. I believe there's residue existing in the propaganda and what it has done to the mind that has people arguing over vector. I still stand on my own observations that density and buoyancy will handle the job, and that if there is a need for a vector, I'm going to require a more substantiated case as to why density and buoyancy are not handling the job of vector when it's actually demonstrable. You could literally take a human being who's standing on the ground as you're telling me, well, that's not science to say there's no vector. What science is that, Lucky? Well, stick a tube in that human being and fill him up with helium. What have you affected? Science, control the variables. What variable have you changed? Their density. If you fill the human being with helium, you can then allow them to go up. They could go up due to...
Hey, I'm there. How you doing? I can see you, I'm there.
So when somebody comes to me with a...
I'm there says hello to everybody. You can't really see his screen.
Over the downward vector, I'm going to need a strongly substantiated case. I'm not going to mock anybody because I'm ignorant of their arguments, okay? I know that there's some very intelligent people that are claiming that there's some merits to the uprising Earth. I'm not one of those people. However, I'm not going to mock them or make fun of them for attempting to educate themselves. And I would say at this point, if they're latching onto that, because I do know some of these people are intelligent people and genuine truth seekers, then they must have a reason. And I'm unaware of that reason, so I would say that that would be ignorance. It would be very ignorant for me to mock these people from a stance of ignorance, right? So I simply don't, nobody's presented me with a case that I need to look for a cause of a downward or upward vector. So until then, I just leave my hat out of that ring. I'm not going to mock people. Mockery is the tool of the deceiver, folks.
Yeah, a big shout out to Suits' little nephew who's babysitting right now. How you doing, dude? Hope you're good.
Version of the truth is the tool of deception, okay? When somebody's accusing you of flip-flopping while they're doing a complete and total 180 and flip-flopping, in fact, calling flat Earth a belief, saying that all the flat Earth measurements are now irrelevant because the globe will measure flat wherever you're at, okay? Claiming that the pizza with the dome is the model that we all subscribe to, that's why we're flat Earthers. That's a giant flip-flop. And that inversion of truth is when that flip-flopper is accusing everybody else of flip-flopping. And those with their eyes to see and, whatever, those with their intellectual faculties intact, we're saying that exact thing right off the bat. What's he doing? Why is he lashing out at the truth community? Okay? This was a one-sided thing. It took 3 months for him to egg it, for this large channel to egg everybody into this amount of mayhem. This all came from one source. The inversion of that truth is that it's the truth community against that source. That's an inversion of truth, folks. Okay? This is an outsider looking in. I'm not here all day, every day with y'all. I'm not in all the chat rooms, okay? Maybe I have a clearer vision. I've told you guys before, watch out for the flat Earth psyop. Now,
he talks a lot of sense as it goes. Lucky Haskins, yeah. Didn't know. Tommy, can you put this dude's channel in the chat? Does he have a channel, a YouTube channel, Tommy?
if you didn't latch on to the pizza with a dome because you understand that it's not verifiable scientifically, then you're not in turmoil right now, are you? You got a big old grin on your face like Lucky. Everything's cool, man. No, I'm just telling you, folks.
Oh, he has done already.
To my dear friend Ryan.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, cheers. Cheers, Tommy. Thank you.
Man, thank you for the invitation.
Yeah, go and sub to this
Obviously,
thing,
I
man.
didn't make any friends today. The truth is a bitter pill.
Okay, yeah, 1 day, 3 days. Okay, he does do quite a few videos. All right, I'm going to sub to him. Go. Lucky Haskins. Oh.
The truth is a bitter pill. That's my air conditioner, man. I had to have my air conditioner on to talk here.
Cheers, Tommy.
The truth is a bitter pill, but that's what I see. I see all of this mayhem coming from one source, giant flip-flop, giant inversion of truth, now resorting to pure mockery. Okay? Inversion of truth and mockery folks, are the tools of deception used by the deceiver. Being used against the truth community by somebody from the truth community. I guess that's up for you all to figure out on your own. Ask yourself, who can I help today? Most importantly, stay true, y'all.
I ain't got time to play a little bit of this. Play some FE Nation next time.
About it is there's this trend where people are talking to trees and they are actually responding. So
we're talking,
or at least it looks as
these
if they're responding. So
these wokies are now talking to having conversations with trees. Let's gosh, please. Can it get any more stupid?
But there's like dozens of videos of people doing this trend. Check this out. Look at this, right? And then you got this video over here where she actually, look at that. She talks to the tree.
Perfecto. Arbolito con esta ramononón, o sea, tiene un brazo gigante. Pero bueno, a ver si se ve ahí. Arbolito
She
precioso.
says, if you can hear me, touch
mi hombro.
Touch my shoulder. Look at that. That is crazy.
Oh my God.
That is crazy. Even if it's windy or anything like that, that's crazy,
gracias.
right? Okay.
Nah. Or someone standing over here with a fishing line. One of those magical... Look, who's she looking at? She's looking at the dude who's pulling the magical wire, right? The invisible line wire. Come on. There's a dude just pulling... It's obvious, right? Can anyone see it?
Arbolito
She says,
precioso.
if you can hear me, touch
mi hombro.
Touch my shoulder. Look at that. That is crazy.
Oh my God.
That is crazy. Even if it's windy or anything like that, that's crazy,
gracias.
right? Okay, that's
Gracias.
crazy. That's crazy. Like, this is a super viral video right now, and I feel as if I should start talking to trees. There is a book that was written by the FBI where an agent tests the polygraph, the truth machine, right? Where you can actually just, stick a polygraph in your arm, and if you lie about something, it will actually detect it. Well, I think they put a polygraph.
Lucky he's cool. He's been around the game for quite some time as well, David. He's also old school musician. Yeah, he sounds really cool, man.
About the California video, this is the UFO sighting that just happened recently in California.
Makes a lot of sense.
Let me play it again just because the audio wasn't working. Sorry about that, guys.
Bro, what the?
Look, I've seen drones paint literally pictures in the sky, right? These drones these days, you can program one and they all follow the one in the middle kind of thing, right? So they're all doing the same sort of movements. That'd be easy to do with like 4 or 5 drones with lights on them, right? It'd be very easy to do. We've all seen the drone shows and what they can do. I think that this is easy for them.
What? Why isn't my phone focusing? What is happening right now?
So
Where is it going? It's landing. That.
This is coming in from Brittany and Kevin in California 3 days ago. This is going super viral. A lot of people are talking.
Has a tree ever touched you on the shoulder, Fiona? It started rubbing your face. Has a tree ever done that to you while you're hugging it? The first time I've ever seen
about it. There is more footage of it, but I think this is a drone show. Okay, I mean, like, look at that. It seems like it lands. If it did land, imagine how many people had footage of it landing. I think, at least.
Pigs have wings, man.
Right, but then there's this video that was uploaded recently, also in North Carolina. This is not a drone. This is
right. It's. I've just seen the time, guys. We'll have to watch that next time. Go through. I wonder if anyone in there remember. This is from 1984 or something. I wonder if you remember this. If you was into breakdancing, you might remember it. Let's just play it.
because I dress to impress, guaranteed to be a hit. I walk down the street, the girls are jumping on it. I got the ladies on my left, freaks on my right. The ladies follow me all through the night, cause I'm the one with the action, the king of second fashion.
Dr. E remembers. Wiki, 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 wiki.
It goes down your spine, and when it hits your head,
I think that's Jam On It. Is that Jam On It, Dr. E?
and you hear the sound. Come on, everybody, boogie down, boogie down.
Mr. Glovesider, Jam On It, Nucleus, Captain Rock, Breeze.
Get down and do it. Do it, get down and do it. Oops. My man, Paris and Cool Raoul. Cooler than the water in a swimming pool. I like a R to the A, the U, and the L. Pushing more power than a Duracell. And like the M to the A, the N, and the Y. The hip hop method that you can't deny. So check out the beat and listen to the sound. And if you're from the Bronx, just boogie down.
I think this is the Wiki. I'm sure it is. Is it this one? Going out to Dr. E. Yeah. Ray gun music.
Jam on it.
Wiki.
Yeah, you gonna rap, right? You gonna do it now, right? Yeah. What's the name of it? Jam on it. Down and then you give me no slack like a Burger King or with the sack of Big Macs. You're throwing down and with the rockables ass on time. In your mind, you see, you gotta boogie to your best ability. You gotta funk it up until it knocks you down. And when you're bumping up, make sure you pass it around. Come on.
Iron still loves this track. 1980, it's 84. Right? I was 13 years old and a breakdancing freak. We loved it. We had like a big ghetto blaster. We used to carry around vinyl with us so we could lay the vinyl out and start having bands with people. Hilarious, brilliant time. The early 80s, mid 80s.
Oh yeah, cause we are the jam on you and jamming on niggas how we do the do. We'll funk you up until you book it down. So come on people, check out the sound. Check out the sound, 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 check out the sound.
To introduce myself, well, my name is Chili B, and I'm a surefire, full-blooded, bonafide, house rockin' jam on production MC. If you want the best, then put me to the test, and I'm sure you'll soon agree that I got no flaws, cause I'm down by law when it comes to rock.
This town was so racist back in the day. This is how racist this town was, right? I called them ghetto blasters, right? But from this town, like to call ghetto blasters, listen to this, wog boxes. Honestly, that's what the name was. They called them wog boxes. That's how racist my town was. Oh gosh, unbelievable.
Cause when I was a little baby boy, my mama gave me a brand new toy. 2 turntables with a mic, and I learned to rock like a Dolomite. Time went by on this God creation. I knew someday I would rock the nation, so I made up my mind just what to do. And I joined with the Jam on production crew. So go crazy, go crazy. Don't let
Do you remember, Jim? Do you remember?
I said don't stop the body rock till your eyesight starts to get hazy. Clean out your ears and you open your eye. If you want to hear the music, just come alive. If you don't know how, get ready to learn. Cause Cosmo's taking his turn to burn.
Take the C and O in the C, then you add M-O and the freaking D, add a funky beat, and then what do you see? It's Cosmo D, yeah baby, that's me. I got the beat, that's oh so sweet. Without me rocking, it's incomplete. So rock this, yo, rock that, yo, rock on and don't you dare stop. You rock this, rock that, and that's a fact. Cause the Jam on crew will rock your body right back. Rock a steam locomotive right off the track, and the whole wide world of funk attack. To the beat, yo, get down. Let me rock it to the rhythm.
That was in 84. So that was when I was 13 in 84. They were calling them wog boxes. That's how, you know. I can't believe it. I look back on it now, and the people that were saying it, I was like, wow.
Jam on it, jam on and on and on it. And if you're feeling like you want to dance on that, then go on ahead and flow it. Cause jamming on is what we do best. It's what separates us from the rest. And if you don't think our crew's down for real, let me tell you what happened to the man of steel.
Hey, Superman had come to town to see who he could rock. He blew away every crew he faced until he reached our block. His speakers were 3 stories high with woofers made of steel. And when we bought
Is that Eurythmics? Can you hear that in the background? That did that. I'm sure that sounds like Eurythmics.
speakers were 3 stories high with woofers made of steel. And when we bought our set,
It is, I'm sure it is.
Real. Faster than a speeding bullet when I'm on the set. I don't need no fans to cool my ass. I just use my super breath. I can fly 3 times around the world without missing a beat. I socialize with X-ray eyes and ladies. This is sweet.
and then he turned his power on and the ground began to move. And all the buildings for miles around were swaying to the groove. And just when he had pulled the crowd and swore he won the fight,
We rock this butt with a 12-inch cut called Disco Kryptonite. When Superman looked up at me, he said, you rock so naturally. I said, now that you've learned the deal, let me tell you why I'm so for real. I'm Cosmo D from outer space. I can do rock the human race. I do it right because I can't do it wrong. That's why the whole world is singing this song.
jam on it.
I jam on it. I say jam on it. As day turns to night and night turns to day, whatever time it is, I want to hear you say
Jam on it.
I jam on it. I say jam on it. Jam on it. Jam on the rap.
Sorry, Anna. I'm sorry. You've got to, you know. Did you hear any of these tracks in 1984, Anna? Look, I've got another one for you. You might. Let's try this one. I never thought this dude would have made this track. This is the classic gibberish track from 1984. A-E-I-O-U. Let's rock it.
I know you do. It makes me so
he remembers all these tracks. Right, one more. I've got some classics on here. I'll just play you a little bit of everyone. This is by Africa Bumbata. You know, there's some serious allegations put against this dude. They started calling him Africa Bumbata instead of Bambata a few years back.
Universal people looking for the perfect me. All the world nations looking for the perfect me. Mighty Zulu nation, they have found the perfect me. I'm Africa, Bambata, I possess the perfect me.
Another classic. Just gonna go through them quickly.
Party people, can yo get funky?
This one's 1982.
Suicide and force, can yo get funky? The Zulu nation, can yo get funky? Yeah, just hit me. Just taste the funk and hit me.
This one, this is the one. I'm body popping right now, by the way. I'm locking and popping and doing all sorts.
Your dreams about the seats, make your body sway, socialize, get down, let your soul lead the way, shake it now, go ladies, this a living dream.
I wish I could have took you out back in the day, Anna. You would have loved it. Yeah, 1982, this one. I was 11.
We know a place where the nights are hot. It is a house of both females and males. Both young and old. Well, the disco, the DJ plays your favorite blast. Takes it back to the past. Music's magic. Poof, bump, get bump with some class. People.
Yeah.
Rock the planet, rock. Don't stop. Rock the planet, rock. Don't stop. The soul sonic force.
This is, I think this is from the movie Breakdance. No, it's not. It's off the Electro album. This is Itchy Band Scratch. This was a famous track back in the day as well. Just because it had loads of strange and weird noises in it. That's why people liked it. Just listen. Really strange. This has got to be about 82, 83 as well.
Okay, Laura, have a great day. I'm gonna be closing it down soon anyway. So, are you crashing out to bed? And there's this one, Captain Rock. Sleep time. Okay, good night, Laura.
Hey, what up, huh? What's happening, cool? Where you off to? Over to Foster. Say what? What's happening over there? My man, Captain Rock is getting ready to land the dim ship. Hey, man, I'm getting ready to go over there with you. Hold on. Captain Rock getting ready to turn it out.
Remember this one, Dr. E? This was an electro album as well. Electro album.
Must be told about a man from space who required some soul. You see, I come from Pluto, aim to make it dance, guaranteed to put the ladies in the trap. Cause I'm 5 for 6, got a silver dip ship. Come on in, I'll take you on a trip to Venus, Mars, Pluto, girl, it really doesn't matter.
A bit of a space geek, I think.
Fasten your seatbelts and hold on tight as I rock you through the galaxy. Here comes a bite.
Yeah, beatbox. Alright, that's it. It's over. No more, no more. Oh no, we're just reminiscing about the past, right? The music that was back in the 80s. That's it. That's it. I'm not trying to destroy your music at all. I really ain't. It was dire. No one likes the breakdancing music. I was only 11, 12 and 13, 14 at that time. A huge shout out to everyone that come in today. Much appreciated. Didn't help my headache that. I do apologise. Next time we go for something a bit slower and a bit more relaxed. Yeah, big shout out to everybody that come in today. Cheers, guys. Much appreciated.
I thought love was only true in fairy tales, and for someone else, but not for me. Our love was out to get me. That's the way it seemed.
Okay, let's check out this beatboxing dog.
Un, dos, tres, ahora. Un, dos, ay, qué hermoso. Rocky patita. Rocky patita, Rocky patita, Rocky patita, Rocky patita. Un beso. Rocky, un beso.
broke your mission.
The dog's quite talented as it goes. Yes, that dog's very, very talented.
Disappointment haunted all my dreams. Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. I thought love was more or less a given thing. Seems the more I gave, the less I...
Yeah, my list is ready for clear out, so I'm probably going to clear out a ton of stuff out of there and start again.
¡Ay, que se ahora! Con los dos sacos de ¡Ay, llama para Sevilla! ¡Llama a Sevilla que traigo
I've got loads happy on the list. It's all flat earth stuff. But I don't like to keep repeating him over and over again.
Did you know that government literally means mind control? They don't want you to find the road to find your soul. They knew you won't out if you knew you lived inside a dome. This is the reason why Copernicus...
Didn't know it was that loud.
It's mental imprisonment. Been 500 years and there still isn't any experiments to prove that his theory's legitimate. Flat Earth, they don't want you to research or consider it. If you do the research, they say that you're inconsiderate of the work that these astronomers contributed. But no facts, so I don't give a shit about a bit of it. I'm doing this for the world's benefit. Some won't get the message, they gon' read me wrong. They're illiterate. Some
didn't want to make you spin on your back or do the turtle or some windmills, a head spin or two on her. He didn't want to make you do that.
Can't read between the lines, can't seem to see the time. I'ma feed their feeble minds, I'ma break them from the shackles, got the key to free their minds. I'm the grapes and I'm the apples for the people eating swine. That's better food for thought. Speak with me and dine, no cheddar do it costs. Visas be declined, this game I'm giving is free as a mason. What's amazing, they was an astronaut gear up at the space station, faking.
It was pretty basic. It was pretty basic back in the day on it. You got to look at the stuff they were using, the instruments and stuff, the sampling, and I think that was all probably done on the 808.
Bada bing, I stand by these bars like I'm standing right by the bing. The earth's flat, from Kenny you heard that. This ain't a theory, I get it from research facts. If earth spins and so does the moon, we should see different sides of the moon, but we never observed that. If 71% of the world is water and water is always level, show me where it curves at. Sir, black.
Shoes, very
flat.
Can I live? Can he live? Tuesday bars.
We don't need no stinking badges.
What canoe thing?
Standing on its own, thriving all alone. Just a little seed makes a big tree grow so high.
Take care, Nana. Thanks for coming in. I do appreciate it.
Makes a big tree.
Goes for everybody in the chat as well.
Branches far and wide. Masonic lockdown in your hometown. Masonic lockdown. Can you hear me now? From the top down, soul shock down, state shakedown, mass breakdown, global orders, riding over borders, get behind your doors for the new world order. Dr. Evil and his knees.
See you Saturday, Schlo.
Dr. Evil with a master plan.
Hey, you too, Yannick. Cheers.
like a bad dream. The plants a microchip, every woman, child and man. The plants a chip us all to have complete control. The land, the sky, your soul. Peace like silence in the snow. Free to do exactly as you're told.
I know what you mean by the canoe. I know what you mean by the canoe. You get a row of people sitting on their arses, right, in front of each other, right? Yeah, I remember.
Sleepwalking.
Cheers, Stephen. Thank you for coming in, man.
You best believe your lying eyes.
Big shout out to Chills as well.
Making more than patterns in the skies.
And Amanda. Cheers, Amanda.
5G radio.
Yeah, I remember seeing it done. I think I might have been at a wedding or something when I was really young. I'm sure I was at a wedding or something and they were doing it. Cheers, Logical.
Trying to tell me 2 and 2 is 5. Excuse me while I mention the strategy of tension, mass manipulation, psychological operation, the general population hypnotized right in front of your eyes. Drama and lies, look into my eyes. Just a little seed makes a big tree, standing on its own, thriving all alone. Just a little seed makes a big tree, grows so high, gonna touch the sky. Just a little seed makes a big tree, spreads roots deep, branches far and wide. Masonic lockdown in your hometown. Masonic lockdown, can you feel me now? Masonic lockdown, soul shock down, state shakedown, a mass breakdown. Get back.
Yeah, wasn't there a special song that they used to do that canoe thing to? Wasn't there a special song? Was it Kajagoogoo or something like that? Or was it the other one? 369, the Goose Drank Wine. Is it something like that? They used to do it too. I'm sure of it.
To have complete control, the land, the sky, your soul.
Genetically modified organisms, and we're injecting them in little kids' arms. We just shoot them right into the vein. But you don't have a choice. People act like you have a choice.
David, can you please consign the drunk dude video to the cottage from the past and set it ablaze? Okay, I will do that, Happy, just for you.
Greatest form of control.
Just for you,
when
Happy.
You think you're free when you're being fundamentally manipulated and dictated. One form of dictatorship is being in a prison.
That was just a reminder to everybody. That's all that was. That was just a reminder to who this character is. And if you want to be around that, that's up to you. Up to you.
Right, follow suit.
That's it.
Upside your head, say oops upside. Come on. Say oops upside.
Yeah, absolutely retarded. It isn't normally like middle-aged people, mums and.
Upside your head. Radio stations WGAP. Say oops upside your head. Say oops upside your head.
it's normally mums with no rhythm, right? No, I normally do this move.
Are we ready to go back and forth?
Oh, hilarious! Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the move that Honor and me are talking about. I do remember seeing. Yeah, mine was the same as this. I was a kid at a wedding or something, and all the mums or all the old people just went and done it. Hilarious, absolutely hilarious.
And you can see the bars and touch it. The other one is sitting in a prison cell, but you can't see the body. You think you're free. What the human race is suffering from is mass hypnosis. We are being hypnotized by people like this.
The reason why I showed that Happy as well, there's a lot of people that haven't seen that. There's a lot of people who ain't seen that, so that's just a little reminder.
Newsreaders, politicians, teachers, lecturers. We are in a country and in a world that is being run by unbelievably sick people. The chasm between what we're told is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us fight and be slaves. And everybody's just walking around, heading the clouds and wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
Everybody is slaves, only some are aware that the government releasing poison in the air. That's the reason I collect so many guns in my lair. I ain't never caught slipping, never underprepared. Yeah, they shade sign on me, they just spray it proudly. George Bush, the grandson of Alistair Crowley. They want you to believe the lie that the enemy's Saudi. The enemy ain't Saudi, the enemy around me. It's fluoride in the water, but nobody know that. It's also a prominent ingredient in Prozac. How could any government bestow that upon people who believe in political throwback? That's not all that I'm here to present you. I know about the Black Pope and Solomon's Temple. Yeah. About the Vatican assassins and how they will get you. And how they clone Barack Hussein Obama in a test tube.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us fight and be slaves. And everybody's just walking around, heading the clouds.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, Happy. Some of us have been in that dude's situation, right? A lot of people probably watching as well and have been in that situation. Don't need some drunk arsehole treating you like that.
Whoever built the pyramids had knowledge of electrical power. And you know that that's the information that they suppress and devour. Who you think the motherfuckers that crashed in the tower? Who you think that made it turn into ash in an hour? The same ones that invaded your own. The ones that never told you about the skeletons on the moon. Yeah, the ones that poison all the food you consume. The ones that never told you about
the Olympic nut sacking.
The bird flu is a lie. The swine flu is a lie. Why would that even come as a surprise? Yeah, the beast has war, you made you die. It caused cancer and it cost a lot of people their lives. Do y'all know about Bohemian Grove? How the world leaders sacrificing children in robes? Lucifer is God in the public school system. I suggest you open up your ears and you listen.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave.
PTSD. Look, I was just reminding everyone. I'm sorry it affected you Happy like that, but I had to show. I had to remind everyone. It seems like people forgot.
But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
The greatest hypnotist on planet Earth is a oblong box in the corner of the room. It is constantly telling us what to believe is real. If you can persuade people that what they see with their eyes is what there is to see, you got them. Because they'll laugh in the face of an explanation that portrays the bigger picture of what's happening. And they have.
25 years I've been on the force. I've seen every kind of sick, depraved act known to humanity, and still...
Take care, Fiona.
I see a black man walk by who has more money than me, I want to vomit my gizzards right into the gutter. But why? Maybe there is no reason. Maybe there's just a big blue ball out there that's mostly covered with water and we're just going along for the ride.
DJ Ill Will.
Oh, this is Mo drinking balls in your mouth all day, every day.
The wiki gave Jax a headache.
Hey, you tuned in to,
It was a bit too intense.
to her radio where you can stick a dick in your ear and shut the fuck up, bitch.
Take care, Jax.
We got your new K-Dot record. I know you in traffic. Where you at, baby?
Down Rosecrans, 87 Regal, sipping on a gold can, gun tucked like the fetal position. Top down coalition, coexisting.
Take care on there. Appreciate you coming in.
District. Been a corner like David Banner, I'm the owner of the marijuana aroma. You smelling, hit a donut, yelling, it's me, bitches. Who did it? I did it. Take them where they can't go. Like planet Venus, leaning like a mad scientist. Laboratory bottles of empty Heineken, telling stories about the ones that came before me. Chinamen squinting inside because I'm bloody. My shine is bigger than the striker lighting, and they like it because I like to win, never lose. Put me on a pedestal, bet I pedal victories until I pedal off my shoes. Welcome to the Lions Room, challenge anybody who wanna try they luck, they get fucked up, and all you heard was ooh. Say hello to the little big homie, and your reality ain't realer than this, homie.
Oh, what's happened? Oh, here we are. Oh, we had 40 people in. Damn. All right, guys. I hope you have a great day. I will see you Saturday morning, same time. Till then, take care. Have a good one.